But I'm not so bad. You're right. I'm not so bad, man. I'm not so bad, man.
Fresh white light come from a black hole. Feel like I don't be on the banyan. Won't measure out what we wanna make hell. Reach out my hand, material flash. Fresh seashells, that's original cash. That's from diamonds in my head. That's from gem that global blush. So much light we can raise them dead. Let's lean on back so the colors can flow. No, I don't wanna do your name. No, I don't wanna talk about. 'Cause it's already the same. No, I'm letting you down. No, don't wanna make no maps. I don't ever wanna make no claim. No left, right, and no them us. Down in the jungle is so lush, but ain't nobody to blame. Fresh white light come from a black hole. Feel like I don't be on the banyan. Won't measure out what we wanna make hell. Reach out my hand, material flash. Fresh seashells, that's original cash. No, I don't wanna know your name. No, I don't wanna talk about. 'Cause it's already the same. No, I'm letting you down. No, don't wanna make no maps. I don't ever wanna make no claim. No left, right, no them us. Down in the jungle is so lush, but ain't nobody to blame.
What is up, guys? How we doing? Pull up my stream view. There we go. Alright, let's freaking get to it. What am I doing? I am... There we go. I am going to be doing some exploring. I plotted out a course earlier. I'm going to have to replot it now. We're heading to the Pleiades Nebula, which is a long freaking ways away. It's 36 jumps at I think we're averaging about 12 light years per jump, so there's going to be quite a bit of distance we're covering. I am flying a Diamondback Explorer, which is, I think, one of the meaner ships in the game. It's really good for exploration. It's kind of geared for that heavy-duty utility. Pretty looking ship. I'm rocking a pretty heavy weapons payload as well. 2 Class D medium beam lasers on gimbaled mounts. I don't think there's any better options here. Yeah, there's the 2D fixed and a 1F turreted. I've got 1,000,000 credits to spend, so if I want to pick something, now's the time. Fixed. No, I don't want anything fixed. Gimbaled, nothing gimbaled. Fragment cannons. 2D fragment cannons. Good damage. I don't want any ammo though. We're going to be way out there, and I kind of want to avoid weapons that require ammo because I'm not going to be able to rearm. I think everything else is good. I got on here earlier this morning and really went through, made sure I was running just the absolute best that I could on this ship. So it is decked out to the max. Alright, I say let's frickin' send it. Gonna auto launch out of the port here. Let's get to it. Dash Kermit, I love being dangerous. Yeah, me too. It's one of my favorite space sims out here. I think it's really immersive.
Clear of the landing pad. Observe queuing system when exiting the station.
There we go. My autopilot tried to kill me just there. Alright, now we're off. Just gotta get out of the station. Accelerate. Let's do it. And we're away. Let's see, what's our first system to fly to? LHS 224. Go ahead and line up our target. We're out of mass range. Power up my hyperdrive. I'm excited. This is the farthest I've gone from the core systems. I've never been to a nebula in this game. I've been to a couple of neutron stars and a black hole. Nothing this far. Basically, my plan is we're going to fly out past where most players are flying around and gather as much data as we can. Then we'll come back and sell off that data. So in Elite you can do mercenary work, bounty hunting, piracy, shoot people down, whatever you want to do. We could also do trade. So you get a ship and you take shipments of cargo as far as you want, and then you can do exploration. And they'll pay, certain factions will pay for information about systems as you fly around. So you can explore, gather a lot of data. So there's a lot of money in it if you can get to where no one else is going. Go ahead and pull my discovery scanner. And
frameshift drive charging.
see, I'm already going. Let's see, I'm tracking at 15 times the speed of light right now. 15 times the speed of light. And what's kind of cool about this game is everything's connected. So if I were to not engage my hyperdrive and just let my engines spool up and cruise, I'd eventually reach that system. It's just really inefficient to do that. For instance, release 1081. If I just throttle up and leave the point in a year, but I'll get there. Because right now I'm traveling less than the speed of light, and it's 11.2 light years away. So it would take 20 years for me to get there at the current speed I'm going. But as I get out of this, solar system, I'll actually start to accelerate. See, I'm now going faster, 3 times the speed of light, so it'd take 3 years. It'd take 2 years now, less than 2 years to get there.
Frameshift drive charging.
Really juicing it. Let's see. Go ahead and turn my night vision on.
4, 3, 2, 1.
So as long as I'm within a certain range of the star, and as long as it's a main sequence star, I can scoop hydrogen out of its core. Almost a full tank of gas. I'm just going to keep refueling between jumps. Because there's a point. We'll get to a point in this trip where there won't be any stars that I can refuel from, so I'm trying to get as much fuel now as possible. We're also going to fire the Discovery scanner every time we jump into a new system. Because there's an unexplored planet there. So as I fly towards that, we could scan that if we wanted to. I'm not going to. It's just a little too close to make sense.
Frameshift drive charging.
Moving on. Shut the trip.
Four, three, two,
Yeah.
fuel scooping.
151 units of fuel per
Fuel
second.
scooping
Not bad.
complete.
Makes for pretty quick refuels.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, jumping to the next system.
Four, three, two, one.
How are we doing? Normally you can look up how many more jumps you have to your next destination. We are 31 jumps out, so we've done 5 jumps.
Fuel scooping.
There is a planet over here. It is way
Fuel
out.
scoop disengaged.
Jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
We're going the distance. This is gonna be a long stream.
Ready to engage.
Gotta.
Four, three, two, one.
Alright, Discovery scanner is rolling.
Fuel scooping.
22. 1.5. We've had a couple of space stations. 30 jumps left. Making a few discoveries. You know, while I'm here, I'm actually going to stop at
Fuel scoop disengaged.
both of those are mines. Unidentified signal source. They're probably not going to have what I'm looking for. I was hoping to pick up a detailed surface scanner, so you can fly over unexplored planets.
Frameshift
along
drive
probe.
charging.
And if no one else has launched probes, you can collect a lot of data that way, doing these detailed planetary surface scans. And depending on the planet type, like if it's a terraformable planet,
Four, three,
it's worth a lot of money. So,
one.
it's worth 1,000 units. And I've got a million, so I can afford it. But I don't have one on me, and the station that I was at before didn't have one available, so I couldn't purchase one. So, ties my hands.
Fuel
ahead and dock. Line with you. Alright, so we're going to dock at this platform. We can go ahead and refuel. We don't need to refuel because I have the fuel scoop and there's still a bunch of fuel stars between me and my destination. But I'm going to check to see if they actually have outfitting services. 7 seconds out, but it's a log scale, so it's going to be 7 seconds for a while. Let's see, we've got a composition scanner, discovery scanner, we have a chaff launcher, but that's a defensive module. We have seeker missiles, we have beam lasers, manifest scanner, because I used to be doing piracy in this ship. It was my pirate ship. But now we're doing honest work. Alright, almost to the platform. 4 million meters out, 2 million meters, million meters out. And dropping out. Here we go. Okay. Let's request docking.
Docking request granted.
Auto dock. Go. Normally, I actually dock myself. I don't love the auto dock.
Landing gear deployed.
I kind of think it's fun to do it, but auto docks are a lot faster. You can see it really, really quick, which is nice. Waste time doing that.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Fuel, start forces. Let's see if they do fitting. Hopefully. Damn, they don't. Shit. Alright, well. That sucks. We can go to Universal Cartographics, though. 20,000. Not great, I'll take it. Not even gonna bother with that. I'm just gonna get 66. Military outpost, too.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Navigation. Tote.
Frameshift drive charging.
And we're off. Alright. Still no luck on that service scanner. I was really hoping we'd get one there. No such luck. Maybe we can get one at the next system. There we go. Go ahead.
Fuel scooping.
There we go. Just absorb the fuel, absorb the hydrogen. And
Fuel
full life
scooping
scanner
complete.
while we're here. 34 bodies found. Not bad. Enter FSS mode to analyze results. Let's see if there's anything interesting in the system while we're here. Currently, I'm filtering for points of interest and command stations. We do have a high-tech economy. Oh, I bet they do. I bet they have it. Should I? Yeah, let's do it. We're already cooking pretty fast, so it's only 1,000 light seconds off, so it's not too far. I won't use the autopilot though, because it's a little slow. I'm just gonna full throttle send it. Cruise ship. Scan for other ships. We have an Asp Explorer. Also clean. No bounties. Nothing. Matthew Lodge here. Harmless. Clean. System Authority vessel. Clean. Let's go ahead and autopilot in to the station. Down up close. No bounties, though. It's kind of a bummer. Pull from my contacts list. Okay. Heyo, blog at Bone. What's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. Alright, almost to the station. Hopefully, really hoping that these guys actually have a surface scanner. If they do, I'll go ahead and start scanning this system. Because you can make pretty penny doing surface scans. Alright, less than a light second out. Getting close. It's just orbiting this little moon here. Trying to scan every one that I can, because you can pick up these data fragments of blueprints and stuff.
Lakon Bravo Romeo Alpha, we are happy to have you, Commander. Please note that all station services are at your disposal. Permission authorized. Clear to land at Docking Bay 2-9. Automated docking initiated.
Alright. What is this? White Law Enterprise. Cool name. Cool name. I dig it. Bring down the gateway. Alright, here we are. Let's go.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing gears down. Almost there. That's better. And we're docked. Let's go ahead and top off our fuel tank.
Docking complete.
Top off our fuel tank. There we go. And let's see if they have the part I'm looking for. They do have outfitting. Alright, let's dock. Or let's go below decks. Actually check them out. Outfitting. 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 Any day now. There we go. Alright. Optional internal browse shop. Passenger cabins. Nope. There's heavy people. Surface scanners. Hey, there it is. Okay, so we should be able to put. Let's replace the Super Cruise Assist. Actually, no. I like the Super Cruise Assist. Let's replace the docking computer. I'll manually fly it. Detailed surface scanner. Exchange. That's it, right? It's on there. Yeah, detailed surface scanner. Cool. We are rolling with it. Nice. I also wanted to... What do I want to do? I wanted more fuel. We're gonna need a bigger fuel rack. Oh, but I have to... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get a cargo rack. Module exceeds maximum... Ah! Okay. It's testing me now. You have to do a little... You know, let's just get rid of the limpet controller. I don't really need this. Then we'll make this my cargo rack. Module exceeds maximum weight? Come on. Alright, fine. We'll do the small cargo rack then. Just to have a little cargo capacity. Okay. Wait, I sold the limpet controller, so I should be able to... Let's see if it'll let me do it now. Fuel tank. Equip cargo rack and use. So, nope, I need to get rid of my limpets. Where are you? No, I can't. Hold on. Yes, I know. Thank you. And we're just gonna jettison them. Out the airlock. There we go. Alright, now we're gonna put the sinking thing on there. Fuel tank. Fuel tank. There we go. What's up, dude? How are you doing? See if we can do another fuel tank. Nope. Okay. So that puts us over. Is there something else we could put there instead? Module reinforcement. 1D. That's really small though. Wait, what are recon limpets? Recon limpets? What do those do? Oh, hack into data points. No, no thanks. We can probably increase our mass. I know I've got a big reactor. Probably too big. Let's see if we can scale it down. Oh, that's right. I could scale it down to a 4C. I was running 4E earlier. That's not right. Y is... Okay, so I have the 4A. If I buy the 4C, that... I should be able to exchange. Okay. That worked. That's weird. My mass hasn't changed, though. My maximum ship mass. Huh. What am I doing wrong here? When I'm running a 5E, I could reduce my mass this way. That's 20 tons. That's 8 tons. Oh, that's a big range boost, though. Might be worth it. Yeah, I think it's worth it. Go for the big upgrade. We can upgrade our life support too, since we're really out in the shticks. No, that's my max. I'm at my maximum mass now. And anything I do is going to exceed it. I could downgrade my armor, because I'm not really doing combat with this ship. Yeah, that'll do it. I was running the reinforced hull, which I guess takes up a ton of armor, so that makes sense. Okay, now we should be able to... run a better... do more fuel. I think fuel's the way to go. Because we're going to have a couple of big gaps in our range here. So we have a little cargo hold. We got a better frame shift drive. It's more efficient too. We can get longer jumps. Alright, I think that'll do it. Let's go back to our navigation. I want to replot my course here. That's just a waypoint. My last available fuel star. I could actually make this in one go. No. Nope. Clear route, plot it again. So I think that's the shortest now. How many jumps does that come out to? 17! Awesome! Awesome! Alright, we are really cooking with fire now. We took 12 jumps off of our route with the increase in range and the upgrade. Downsized our power plant, but the power plant still powers everything. Like, there's enough capacity. I didn't need the biggest power
Landing
plant.
restraints lifted. Maintain correct lane on exit.
So that's good. Got the surface scanner, which I need to actually assign to a
Landing gear retracted.
fire group so that I can actually use it. We'll do that now while I'm cruising here. Let's see. Detailed surface scanner. Okay, so we have a composition scanner, discovery scanner, and detailed surface scanner all on one.
You have left the no fire zone. We hope to see you again.
Swing around here. Let's see. Unlock. There we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
I had to unlock my target because I don't want to jump to the next system
Ready
yet.
to engage.
I just want to get into my frame shift.
2, 1, engage.
Alright, we've got 3 probes loaded into my surface scanner. There's a planet nearby, right? Yeah, there's one right here. So I'm already like right next to this moon. That's not the button. This one. There we go. Probe away. Probe away. Alright, 3 more probes.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Need to get around to the other side of the planet and launch the last couple of probes. This game is too complex for my brain. It's a doozy. You're not wrong about that. I still don't get everything. Alright, coming in range. Gonna launch one in the northern hemisphere and southern hemisphere. Turn around, drop our speed back because I want to be. Still want to be close to the planet. There we go. Let's see. I think we can do another one right there. Solid hit.
Surface
Oh,
scan
that's it. That's
complete.
100%. Nice. So that is a detailed surface scan. And that gives us 49 signals that we can investigate. So let's back out of this menu. Now, if I target geological signal, there we go. So I can target that. Let's accelerate up to it, and I can actually land on the planet. Let's investigate this geological signal. We are a science vessel now. No more marauding.
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay, coming in on target. 600 kilometers out and closing. $250 kilometers out. We're going to start our glide slope here pretty soon. Going to go ahead and accelerate a little bit. This is geological 7 out of 49. So if I wanted to, if I really wanted to make the big bucks and do a super thorough, super detailed scan of this one moon in this one star system, literally billions of star systems, I could. And there's actually good money in that. You can make a ton of cash just like exploring things. I'm not, because it's hard and time consuming, and there's a lot to this game. But I could if I wanted to. Hello, Amato. How am I doing? I'm doing good. I got over COVID. I had COVID 2 weeks ago, and I'm just now being able to taste my coffee, which is, it's nice to be able to taste my coffee. I'm actually doing pretty good. I feel pretty good. I was really tired earlier, but now I'm doing a lot better. Reminds me of No Man's Sky, but with realistic graphics. It's a lot like No Man's Sky, in that everything is procedurally generated, and you can explore tons of cool stuff. I think the big difference between Elite Dangerous and No Man's Sky is there's actually a point to things. Like No Man's Sky, you're just kind of flying out there. Elite Dangerous, there's player interactions, politics, there's wars that are going on. I mean, there's actually a lot of like cool things you can do. Let's see, unsuitable terrain. Oh, here we go. And we are down. So, now that we're down, I'm gonna deploy the Scarab. Hope you get better soon. I'm feeling better now. Thanks for the well wishes, but I actually do feel pretty good right now. Needle crystals.
Low gravity
You know
warning.
we are gonna scan that. If I can. How do I scan? Back up. Too close. How do I scan this? Someone tell me how to scan this. Guys, I forgot how to play this game. My turret's out, so that's cool. There's gotta be like a... I'm supposed to like come up and find the geological surface. Let's see, is this geyser here? There's a geyser here. Am I supposed to scan this? Pisceus Cobble. What the hell is Pisceus Cobble? Oh, there we go. It's scanning. Hey, figured it out. Almost there. Almost there. Data leak. Scan complete. What did that do me? Was that not doing anything? Am I wasting my time? I mean, this is a cool little valley here. Oh. Maybe it's this guy I'm supposed to investigate. Try not to crash, try not to crash, try not to crash. Well, it's certainly cool. I wonder what it does, though. Ooh. I've got thrusters. Crystalline fragments. I can scan these as well. Scanned. I still don't know what I'm doing. Whoa, okay, that's a little... Woohoo! Alright, this is a geologically active moon. For sure. Let's go back to the ship. I feel unsafe here. That is loud, too. Let's go. Back to the ship time. Needle crystals. Can I scan this? There we go. I just didn't have a good angle on it earlier, I guess. So it's like, it's allowing me to scan it. Oh wait, don't I have... No, that's a composition scanner. It's not on this. There should be. Let's take a look at the codex. Pilot's handbook. Exploration. Detailed surface scan. Every stellar body has mapping efficiency target. Fully mapping equal bonus associated explorer data. Probes that miss the body entirely. Super cruise assist. The DSS is capable of launching probes. No, what am I looking for? Optional internal holds one or more. Maintenance equipment. I don't need maintenance equipment. Low intensity signals. Detailed surface scanner. Selling inspiration data. Is there nothing on mining, piracy, trade, smuggling? Hold on. Stats. Exploration. Level 2 detailed scans. Highest level. SRV. I don't know what I'm doing here. Alright. Let's go. Let's just get back on the ship. We investigated it. It was cool. I don't have anything else I want to do here. And I feel like I'm wasting my time a little bit. So, let's... Can I board? Are you gonna let me get on my ship? Am I not in line? Is that what it is? Am I in line now? No. Wait. Okay, there. Board ship. Ta-da! Alright, getting back on board. Okay. Back to my cockpit. Spool up the rise, and we're on.
Landing gear retracted.
That's not right. I don't trust that. A high energy FSD wake usually means a ship. So high energy means the ship is going into frame shift drive. Low energy means the ship is coming out of frame shift drive.
Frame shift drive.
So a high energy FSD wake means there was a ship close to where I was that warped out. And that makes me nervous because fuckers will blow up your ship if you're not on board sometimes, and they're really just they'll just swoop down, take your ship out while you're on the ground and defenseless, and leave you stranded. And that's a really shitty way to die, stranded on a deserted moon next to a geyser. So, oh, maybe it was this guy. Volo, System Authority vessel, expert combat rating, beast suit, beastie. There's another System Authority vessel. Oh, they're in a wing. Combat rating, dangerous, also clean. Not pirates, they're in the fleets. Okay, let's look at There's all the geological signals. Wait, did I actually... Can I scan that? Data scan. No. Okay. Ignoring it. There is another planet nearby. Well, there's the parent planet, so I could pull up. Let's see. Tote ABC2, Super Cruise Assist, and orbit. Wait, no. Tote ABC2 is probably the moon I'm around right now, isn't it? Yes. Oh no, that's the gas giant. Okay. I'm looking at the right one. Surface scanner. Probe away. Let's see how big this thing is. What do you mean I'm going too fast? Oh, we're not around it, are we? Okay, so that is one probe's area. We can get a little closer to this thing. Is that gonna let me... Still going too fast. Too fast, too fast. Oh, come on. Don't toy with me. Just decelerate. We're going fast enough now. Don't accelerate. Don't accelerate. Stay at that speed. Too freaking... Alright. Alright. That's it. Stupid computer. Every time it tries to accelerate again, I don't want it to accelerate. Okay, let's shoot one there, one there, one there. Try to get a decent spread on these placements. Splash one. Splash two. That's an okay amount of overlap. Oh, I missed a spot though. Yep. Alright, we're gonna get splash 4 there. Come around. We'll try and fly down the back side of this planet, basically. Need to put a little bit more room in there. In-game sound is louder than your mic. Maybe want to fix that. Hey, thanks for letting me know. The stupid thing is not super well balanced audio-wise. I don't know why my mic is so quiet. I think that's the bigger issue because my game volume is pretty much minimized. Yeah, I think the game's just being loud. It's noisy. The sound design's really good in this game. The downside is it's noisy. There we go. Come around, south pole of the planet now. Decelerate. I need to be under 3 million meters per second for this thing to work. Right, so you've got one that's going to impact close to the south pole, one that's coming around the equator. We'll pitch one right there as well. %, scan, 35, 36, 37. How's it sound now? Does it sound better? 41%. Splash. We got another impact. Nice. Okay. Let's go a little faster now. Let's really push the throttle up. Scanning. let's put a little distance between the planet. Closer we are to a planet, the slower we can go. If you get out in interstellar space, you can really start to go pretty quick. You know, a couple hundred times the speed of light. But when you're close to a planet, you can only go, you know, a couple million meters per second. Which, yeah, it's still really, really fast. It's faster than any, like, conventional, realistic rocket would ever be. But it's slow for the frame of reference of this game. Okay, we are in range. I'm gonna send one. We'll send one right there. One there, and one there, and one there. Splash one. Come on, 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 come on. Perfect.
Scanned by 50%.
Let's also pitch a couple in high arcs around the backside of the planet. And accelerate again. Let's get a little altitude here, come back around. We're at 60% scan now. What are we at? 75% scan. Alright, we're almost there. Let's throw one there. Switch back. Solid hit. Then one that way, and one that way. Oh, my nose is starting to itch. That was 76. This will probably put us at 80%. Where are we at? 78%. Oh, we're close. What's our probe count? What are we at? 24 out of 22. So we're missing our efficiency target. We get a bonus if we hit an efficiency target with these probes. So for this planet, 22 probes is the efficiency target. We're two over that right now. We're gonna be pretty well over it by the time we finish the scan. I'm not quite the best at this yet. Yeah, let's do one there. One. Too fast for probe deployment. We'll slow down then. One there. One there. 85%. Almost done with the scans here. One there. Is that going to reach that corner? Is that going to reach the corner? Perfect. 88. We'll send another one over the horizon there. Pitch up, pull around, pull around, pull around.
Complete.
There we go. Alright, detailed surface scan complete. Let's see, next up on the target list. Unidentified signal source. Where's that? Ooh, right ahead of us. What do we got? Convoy dispersal pattern. Threat level 2. I'm not hearing any combat though. Let's see if there's any pirates or wanted criminals in the system that I can hunt down. Nothing, nothing. Alright. Filters. Let's get rid of that and that. Let's just look at planets. Okay, the nearest planet is a long ways away. There's a bunch of planets here though. So if I were to go to ABC 4, that's going to be right ahead of us. Alright, so we're going to accelerate that way. Next planetary system, because we scanned the planet and moon here, but there's only one. Gas giant with water-based life. Okay. Might be some interesting stuff to scan there. Let's check our progress. Profits from exploration, total hyperspace jumps, SRV distance travel, time played, max distance from start. Okay. I think after this planetary system, I'm gonna be done with the tote system. We've got a lot of data here. Don't get me wrong. We've got a lot of data here, but we can move on. There's only so much before it becomes a little tedious. Uh-oh. We are being attacked. Let's see. Lamy. Screw it. We're gonna find out who this guy is the hard way. I'm gonna submit to the interdiction.
Hull integrity compromised.
Hard points deployed. Combat mode activated. Weapons online. He's flying in a vulture. Competent combat rating. Well, I am gunning him down. He's deployed shaft. He's only got a beam laser. He's not really flying. There we go. There we go. Drop his shields. Drop his shields. Come on. Come on. Let's do some maneuvering here. Let's deploy chaff again. Come on. Ah, my shields are off.
Shields offline.
Uh-oh, guys. Get a couple of hits. I'm gonna launch some missiles. Come on. Get back on him, get back on him. He's on my tail, he's on my tail. Ah, system security force, help! Shoot! This guy's getting me. What am I at? 80% hull? Time to bust out the maneuvers. Power to engines. 71% hull. Let's put some range between us. Shaft away.
Shields online.
Bring back around. Alright, now I'm on his tail. He's engaged with the system security forces. I'm still deploying shaft though. My shields are back online. That's good. That's good. Alright, we got two guys fighting on my side this time.
Shields offline.
Shields are down. Get a lock, get a lock, get a lock. Missile away. That's a hit. That's a hit. Come on. Oh. Missile away. Give me another hit on him. Give me another hit on him. 37. Missile lock. Missile away. And splash. That's a hit. 23. Whoa, he's coming in close. Bring him back around. Bring him back around. I'm on him. I'm on him. Oh, he's taking shots. He's taking shots at me. Let's go. He's down. And I am dinged up, but okay. Jeez, that was a little closer for comfort. Subtract hard points. Switch to scan mode. Is there anything? Chemical processors, shield emitters, high density composites. Those are valuable. I'm gonna deploy my cargo scoop. So now that I blew him up, he dropped a bunch of cargo, and I can fly in and scoop it up. Oh, I missed. Shit. That was not cash money. That's me. Anyway, I can basically fly in and use a cargo scoop to gather these materials and put them on my ship. Got it that time. I'll grab a couple of these. High density composites collected. Nice job. Nice job. Okay, there should be one right in front of me. There it is. Targeted. Okay, shield. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Too fast, too fast, too fast. Okay, reacquire. Collected. Moving in for the next one. Coming up on the top side here. Shield emitters. Oop, oop, slow down, slow down, slow down. Line it up. Got it. Next one coming in, top side. Oh, it's behind me now. We'll get one more of these things. Okay, here it is. Chemical processors. Got it. Speed up. I'm gonna grab this thing. Alright. Bringing our cargoes to restore power settings, and let's get back to frame shift. He definitely knocked me off course here. I'm still 2,000 light seconds off from my target. Bring us around. And we're going 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times the speed of light. Back up to speed. 1 minute out from our target, which is Tote ABC4. I don't know who named these planets. They really need to put a little bit more energy into it. Let's scan for contacts, make sure I don't get jumped again. It's a good thing those other ships showed up in time. I think that guy would have got me. If you're just joining in the stream, we got jumped. Some guy interdicted my frame shift drive, dropped me out of hyperspace, or not hyperspace, but dropped me out of FTL, and proceeded to shoot at me, and the bastard didn't get away with it. So now I have a nice little combat bond of $270,000 that I get to banty about now. Okay, we are coming into the next planetary system. Let's start with the outer moon here. Instead of going for the main planet, I'm going to go for the moon first. It's an icy body. Super Cruise assist and orbit, so we will get put in a Super Cruise orbit, and then I can let's see, bring up my surface scanner. There we go, surface scanner. So as soon as we get close enough, I can activate this sucker and start collecting some data for the moon. Yeah, we are definitely on an impact course with this guy. Hopefully the autopilot pulls us off of it. That would suck. Half a light second out. Here we go, here we go. Closing in now. Still out of range. I'm also still going too fast. Let's see, what is the range for the surface scanner? I'm at a 1/10 of a light second. Okay, so I need to be within 20 million meters of these small planetary bodies. That seems reasonable. Alright. One probe. That's like half. I bet we can. Let's actually try to hit the efficiency target this time. Let's adjust our orbit. Change our inclination. Alright, that's one probe. Try to get good spacing, and then we'll launch our second probe here. Kind of want to hit right. We'll go for there. That curved a little sharper than I was wanting. How much overlap does that give us?
By 50%.
Okay. We're at 63% scanned. I don't want to be in combat mode. Accelerate a little bit. Get around to the other side here. Orbiting destination. Okay. Coming around the back side of the planet now. And launch. probes away. Good contact with the ground. 86%. Hopefully there aren't any gaps, because that would suck. If there was like a gap in here. I think I got a pretty solid hit though. Alright, let's accelerate around here. This should be the last corner then. I just want to make sure that I am like shooting right in the middle of it, because it seems to wrap around. I might have screwed this up a little bit. We'll see. We'll see if I can do it.
Surface scan
Hey!
complete.
Efficiency target bonus. Let's go. Alright. Next planet. That was G. Let's go to E. Align with target destination. You got it, Captain. Alright. The second outermost moon of this gas giant. And I am aligned with it. Okay. On our way, you'll see we're picking up speed as we're getting away from that first mood, starting to really accelerate here. Moon, not mood, moon, moon. There we go. I know how to speak English, guys. Don't worry. Let's see, put that there. All right, so we're on our way. You know what? Screw this. The one thing I don't like about the Super Cruise Assist is it's not very fast. It doesn't full throttle you, kind of like the landing or the docking assist gets you to the dock as fast as possible. I mean, it'll punch it hard. The Super Cruise Assist kind of sets your throttle in the middle of the range, even when you're super far away, and it doesn't think to throttle down at all. Alright, we're going a little fast, Okay. Swinging around. But that's alright, because we are here, and this is a binary moon system. So let's do the little moon first. We've got it selected. We will enter orbit. Alright, and we can activate the surface scanner pretty much right away. And this thinks we can do it in 2 probe impacts, and I'm inclined to agree. This is a very small planet. There's our first probe. Let's see how much of the surface that covers.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Maybe not. I think I have to be on the exact opposite side of this planet to get it in 2. That doesn't quite look like 50%. Hold on, we'll get over the top here. Adjust our orbit. Is that really a whole hemisphere? That's definitely not a whole hemisphere. Yeah, no way. Here's what we'll do though. I bet you they have like a little margin of error for these things. And as long as you can get enough of it, it'll count. We'll launch our second probe. 58, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. There we go.
Surface scan complete.
Alright, so that is our second target. Let's bring us around to the other moon now. Destination. And Super Cruise Assist. Bring us into orbit. Entering orbit. Alright. Is it... Hold on. There we go. There we go. Alright. 4 probes. I think we can do it. 1. We'll see where that impacts, and then we'll aim the second probe based off where this first one hits. Solid impact. And we picked up a new signal source too. Interesting. Okay. Let's get there. Let's get there a little faster. This thing really just wants to take its sweet precious time. But I'm not here to waste my time. I'm here to do my job fast. So that's one. I'm gonna wait till we get maybe right about there. As long as that circle, you know, as long as this ring actually gets out to the first one, we should be good.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Third one. Over the top. Oh, that overlapped a little too much. I still might be able to get it, because there is, apparently there's a good bit of leeway with these surface scans. Come around the side here. Now I need to slow down, apparently. There we go. Yeah, so if I get a good shot that covers most of this, like if I can hit 25% of this, that'll finish it off. So I think we're coming around right about there. Probe away. Impact. So an 80, 90, 100%.
Scan complete.
That is our third efficiency bonus for the mission. Alright, so we've done E, we've done EA, time for Moon D, Delta. Go ahead and accelerate around the backside of this planet and come within range momentarily. I'm not going to use the super cruise this time, not until we're like on it. It's just too slow. It's too stinking slow, dude. I hate it. It's nice, it's convenient, because it does autopilot for you pretty well, but it's really frustrating. Just how inefficient it is. And we've got to travel 4.7 light seconds. Yeah, it would take its sweet precious time getting there. Alright. We are on track to the next planet. 2 million meters per second, 3 million meters per second, and accelerating. 4 minutes out, 3. So that time's going to keep dropping basically until we get there. And once we get around 7 seconds is when it'll hold. Coming up on 1/10 the speed of light. 1/5 the speed of light. Here we go. Start decelerating now. Hold that velocity. Hold that velocity. Start slowing down. Super cruise and put us in orbit. And as soon as we drop down to speed, probe away. I think we were outrunning that probe. There it is. Look at that. That's beautiful. Impact. 33%. Okay. 33%. Let's swing around the backside now. And probe away. We're gonna go ahead and launch the other one. 3
Surface scanned by 50%.
and 4. Oh, that one might have overshot. Yeah. That might not quite. Hey!
Scan complete.
Still counts. Well, I'll take it. If it thinks it's a full scan, I'm not gonna argue. Let's see. The next nearest moon, we did D. I kind of want to go for C first, but it's on the other side, so we're going to go for moon B. And then we'll do C, depending on where it is. Yeah, so I think C is actually on the other side of the planet, which is a little inconvenient to get to right now, but we can go for moon B, which is kind of tangential. So we can go moon B first, and then come around and do moon C and A, I think, are on the other side. Let's check. Done G. Have we done F? Did we miss a moon? Suitable for landing. Map, no. Has rings, no. Mapped, yes. Resource level, major reserves. Suitable for landing. You can't land on these? Mapped, yes. Wait, we have mapped. That's been mapped. Oh, too fast, too fast. Slow down. And we overshot. Alright. Swing back around over the top. We're going too slow now. Accelerate a little bit. Have we mapped 4C? No. Wait, we were going for B. There we go. I was about to say, I thought we were going for a different moon. Should be closer. Slow down. Super Cruise Assist active. And we are within scanner range. I'm going to go ahead and launch our first probe. Which, there it goes. There's our first probe flying by. Beautiful. Impact. 42% scanned in one probe launch. I think we can do this one in 3. Let's go back to our cockpit mode. Let's do like a 3-point star on this, basically. Make a triangle. Let's see if we can't get enough of these for a good thorough scan. That's 1. Here's 2.
Surface scanned by 50%.
That's a 70% scan. I definitely think we can get the last one here. Let's see, where are we relative to this planet? This moon. Around this side. Okay. One, two. I feel like I want to get a little bit of a better angle on it, but I think right in kind of this region, right here is where I want to put the shot, in that square. So I'm going to wait until this longitude-latitude square is where that white dot is, and then pull the trigger. Right about there. Probe away. We've got impact. Ow! 11% off. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, so we have just this pole down here that we need to hit. Adjust course. And fire that last probe. 100% scan.
Complete.
Efficiency target bonus achieved. Alright, so that was planet B. We scanned D. We've scanned E. We've scanned A. Wait, that's EA. We haven't scanned C yet, so we'll go for that guy next. Super Cruise Assist deactivated. I know, it's because I haven't targeted it yet. Oh, and that Super Cruise Assist is going to take us the wrong way. Here, we're going to turn that off. So it's going to, you'll see the planet is within that ring That ring is like a... The best way to describe it is it's a level of disruption caused by the gravity of that planet, and if you're within that ring, you'll start to experience that disruption, so it'll slow you down. So I want to go... I don't want to take the shortest path, I want to take the fastest path, which is actually going to be around that planet. It'll get me there much quicker, and I can scan this body without having to slog through the gravity field of a big gas giant. Go ahead, put the brakes on. Starting to decelerate, there we go. 27, 26, 25, 4, 3, 2, 1, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. Alright, I'm going to drop my throttle down and hold on 10. 7. Let's go ahead and activate the Super Cruise Assist. Continue to decelerate as we close in on our target. Here we go. 1/10 of a light second out. We are within scanner range. Probe has been launched. There it goes. They're really pretty. I like how they look. Impact. Alright, one probe gave us 40% surface coverage. So, we can probably do this one in 4, like we did the last one. Let's go ahead and accelerate. Oh. Wrong button. There we go.
Surface scanned by 50%.
72% of the surface has been scanned at this point. Coming up on the next portion. We can put a shot in this region. Probably put one low, one high. Go ahead and launch one. Hey!
Surface scan complete.
Did it in under the efficiency target that time. 3 out of 4 shots. Not bad. Okay. So we've done C. Yes. We've done B. Yes. We've done D. Yes. E. Yes. A. EA. Yes. F. No. Alright. Oh, and it's far away too. Deactivate Super Cruise Assist. Let's just accelerate. 16.8 light seconds. Come on. Let's go, horsey. Push it out. Faster. Gosh, it's slow. Have to get out of this gravity well. And then once we're out of the gravity well, we'll start to accelerate. 1 hour out. 45 minutes out. 40 minutes out. There we go. Now we're picking up steam. No contacts. No ships in the area. That's good. Let's see how our exploration is going. Oh, I don't think it updates until you submit it. Archive. Session log. Looking good, looking good. Alright. Coming up 1 minute out. Go ahead and drop our velocity a little bit. We are closing in pretty darn fast. Super Cruise Assist and orbit. 6 seconds out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's totally a lie. We're definitely not 6 seconds out. It says, okay, so now it says 7 seconds. The reason it says 7 seconds is we are traveling at a given rate and we're a given distance away from the planet. Excuse me. problem is that we're decelerating as we're getting closer. So even though we're getting closer, because we're traveling slower, it kind of cancels out. It cancels out how close we're getting. So you never actually reach your destination. So those like time to targets are very rarely like accurate. They don't ever tell you what you're actually looking to know. What they're telling you is approximately how long it would take you to reach the target at the speed you're currently traveling at. You never actually travel that speed the whole distance though. Coming up on the second probe launch here for this moon. I think we're gonna go a little lower and to the left. So lower and easternly, if this is the North Pole. I'm kind of shooting for that corner right there. Adjust our inclination a little bit. And probe away.
Surface scan.
Probe away.
50%.
I should hit 80%. So this last probe, if I get this last probe mostly on the bottom side of this planet here. Yeah, 83%. So if I put my last probe right there, that'll finish it. And I'll get my efficiency bonus. Probe away. That's a hundo.
Surface scan complete.
Alright. How many more moons are on this one? G, we've mapped. E, we've mapped. C, we've mapped. D, we've mapped. B, mapped. F, mapped. Hey! We've mapped them all! Alright. You know what that means, people. We're getting out of here. There's a permit required. Interesting. Where's our... There it is. 17.9 light years. Locked destination. Engage our hyperdrive. We are moving on to the next system. That will be a ton of data to sell when we get back to a starport. Everything that we just did, we have to go, I think it's 20 light years away from the system you collect data to be able to sell it. And as soon as you sell it, I mean, we're talking, that might be worth 1 million credits right there. So, definitely a good haul. It's worth the time. Just gotta get back now. Whoop, 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 whoop. Alright, so here we are, the red dwarf. Go ahead and activate our discovery scanner. 10 planets in the orbital frame. I don't think I can fuel scoop this guy. No. That's a little baby red dwarf. Not burning hot enough to get a decent fuel scoop. What we can do though, so I'm gonna accelerate past the sun a little bit here, and then what we're gonna do, drop our velocity down, and we're gonna activate our full spectrum scanner. And what we can do with a full spectrum scan is, there we go. We can scan for individual moons, like right there. Zoom in on it. So we did a long distance scan of that moon. And there's a couple more in the system too. So we can scan this guy. And there should be one here that it's orbiting. So it's a larger moon and it's smaller moon. Looking for the next guy. Here we go. There's another one. We've got 5 more bodies to scan. And they should all be within this bandwidth. There's another one. There's another one. Whoop, whoop. There we go. Tune in. Make sure we're matching that frequency. Here's 2 more. These are all icy bodies. So it's a red dwarf. It's probably not generating enough heat to really do anything other than have small icy moons orbiting it. This is actually, here's cool. They have a binary pair. Moons 5 and 6 are orbiting each other mutually. And last one. So it's actually interesting. We can zoom in here, and it'll give you a resource breakdown: sulfur, carbon, nickel, manganese, zinc, germanium. Basic breakdown of the planet. There's no volcanism, no atmosphere. 68% ice, 21% rock, 10% metal. So there's actually a good chunk of metal on that planet as well. 10%. No contacts in the system. Let's check for signal sources. Add that to the scan list. Nothing. Okay. Alright, well, not really worth doing any long duration scans in here. If I wanted to, I could do some more surface scans. I'm not. I kind of want to get out to our destination. We're 16 jumps out from the Pleiades system. Oh, I should have fuel scooped at that last star back. That's right. Let's see. Hopefully there'll be another fuel scoop star, and I can top my tanks off. I realize now I'm pretty low on fuel, or I'm at about a half tank. Shit, I might have missed that last fuel scoop star. Galaxy map.
System scan complete.
Oh, it's a long ways away. Where's the next fuel scoop star? I don't want to be stuck. Shit. Okay. Let's push on. Let's push on for now. I'm a little worried. If I get too low, I'll just bounce backwards. That's a red dwarf as well. I'm gonna jump one more system, and if the next system isn't a main sequence star that I can fuel scoop, I'm gonna go back.
3, 2,
Or maybe I can search for the nearest. Maybe there's a fuel scoop star that's off my route but close, and then I could go for that one. If not, I'll double back to the last one that I had and top my tanks off. Actually, wait, no, I should be able to. This is a red dwarf. I should be able to fuel scoop this guy. Yeah. All right, we're in luck. We're good. No reason to sweat. I forgot red dwarfs technically count as fuel scale or fuel scoop stars. It's brown dwarfs, which is what that last one was. Brown dwarfs, protostars, and failed stars, you can't fuel scoop. They are not. They're not achieving hydrogen fusion, but red dwarfs do fuse hydrogen, so you can fuel scoop them. I'm in luck. Alright, I didn't screw myself over, but I'm about to screw myself over because I'm too close to the star, and I'm cooking my electronics alive. Let's get a little distance here. Is that tolerable? My heat levels aren't decreasing. I'd like them to decrease, please. Thank you. Okay. Heat levels are decreasing. We can get a little closer to this guy, and we'll just fuel scoop there. Welcome everyone who just joined the stream. Still can't talk today. What are we doing right now? We are on an exploration mission. We scanned a bunch of moons just a minute ago, and we are flying our way to the Pleiades Nebula. That's where we're heading. We've got 14 jumps till till we get to the destination, and I'm topping off my fuel tanks so I don't end up stranded super far away from civilization. We're also scanning planetary bodies as we find them. I don't think there are any. Well, actually, no, there are some. Yeah, there's a couple. So let's pull up the FSS scanner while we're topping off our fuel tanks. That's one body. There we go. And come in on this next guy. icy body. Come on, dial in the frequency. Still not seeing anything. Oh, here we go. Alright, let's see. Other frequencies in the system. There we go. Got a pretty strong signal there. Another icy body, and one more. There we go. That's 2 more targets. Let's see. Oh, there's a bunch on the exact opposite side of this planet, or the sun here. So let's come around to the back side of the star. We can accelerate, get a little closer, do some more fuel scooping. And decelerate. Ta-da. Okay. So it looks like we've got a gas giant here. Yeah, it looks like a gas giant. Oh, it's not a gas giant. That's a brown dwarf. So this is a binary star system, and you've got basically a small gas giant, large gas giant, a small star sitting out there. Got a belt cluster. Whoops, wrong button. Didn't mean to back out of it. One. There's a couple closer ones. One right there. Oh, 2 right here. Jackpot. Looks like we got another binary moon. And one right there. Okay, not a binary system, but we've got a planet and a small moon right there. It's a little close, but I guess since it's a brown dwarf, not a ton of gravity around brown dwarfs, so it would be stable. The problem with lots of big planets with lots of moons is they tend to be unstable systems.
System scan complete.
As the planets pass and interact with each other, they can kick each other out of orbit or pull away a moon, eject things from the system. But if the gravities are weak and the orbits are small and far apart, it's usually not too much of an issue. We are almost topped off on fuel, and then we will move on to our next destination. Doing pretty good right now. We're pretty close to a full tank of gas. Just trying to like orbit the star as fast as I can without smacking into it, because crashing into stars is bad.
Fuel scooping complete.
Alright, we have a full tank of gas. And we are on our way. We've scanned all those planets. Lock and engage hyperdrive. Wait. It said lock and engage. There we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Class T Tari star. Interesting. We're about to find out what a Class T star is. I have no idea, but we're jumping towards one. 14.77 light years away.
3, 2,
Engage. And we're off. I could use some hull repairs too. I think I might stop at the next station. Okay, so a Class T is just a regular orange star. Let's see. Do we have any space stations here? Nope. I'll go ahead and fire off a discovery scanner. Not a whole lot in the system. Oh, Class T stars. We can't fuel scoop those, can we? Nope. I remember now. That's what's special about Tari stars, is you can't fuel scoop them. I think they're the wrong type. They're not fusing They're not fusing hydrogen. They might just be fusing helium. I don't know. That might be the deal. There's some weirdness to them where they're like, oh, you technically can't fuel scoop this. It's the wrong type. Aha! That's one scan. Let's see. There should be one more gas giant. There it is.
System scan
Boom.
complete.
2 gas giants. System scan complete.
Frameshift drive charging.
We can refuel at this guy though. This is a red dwarf. 19 light years out. We are jumping pretty dang far. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. We're off again. How many more jumps do we have? We're at 17. I think we made 4 or 5. I think 4 jumps since we last checked. So we should be at 13 jumps out. We're getting close. Getting real close. Discovery scanner gonna send a pulse out.
System scan
There are
complete.
3 things in the
Fuel
system.
scooping.
Oh, is this a trinary star system? Looks to be a trinary star system. So, there's single star systems, which is just 1 star. That's what we have. We are a single star system. There are also binary star systems, where there are 2 stars that are orbiting each other, or orbiting a common center of mass. And then there are trinary star systems, where you have 3 different planets, or 3 different stars that are all orbiting in some
Fuel scooping
configuration.
complete.
So, one example of a trinary star system is a binary pair, and then a smaller third sun is orbiting one of the larger ones. You can also have 1 star that's orbiting another star that's orbiting another star.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm not sure which example this one is, but it's one of the possible configurations of trinary star systems. So we just did a scan of that system. We're moving on to the next one, 19.5 light years out.
4, 3, 2,
And I forgot to check how many more stops because I wasn't paying attention. That's fine. Okay. Let's go. Next star system over. Alright. Discovery scanner is active. We are coming up to fuel scoop here.
fuel scooping.
Whoa! 34 planets discovered. Alright. So there's a lot in this star system. Cool. Let's slow down here. How's my heat doing? I'm at 60. Oh, no, I am warming up, so I want to get a little farther away. Okay, I think I'm far enough. Yeah. Should be safe to do some
Fuel
system
scooping
scans.
complete.
So we've got a gas giant here. Ooh, this one's got rings. Very pretty. Got another one here. Right there. Another big gas giant. Looks like we've got some moons around this one. I'm seeing one more over here. No other moons. Looks like that's it. Oh, we do have... Oh, this one's got some moons, though. I don't know how I missed it, but... Got one moon there. And that's it for that. So that cluster is scanned. We've got another gas giant here. A lot of planets in this system. A lot of planets. This one's purple. That's pretty cool. It does have some moons. Let's go back in and scan. Lots of moons. Alright, that's 1, 2, 3, and... Oh, wrong button. Need to pull the trigger. There we go. 4. And I'm detecting a distant moon way out on the outside of that planetary system. That's got an interesting inclination too. It's off the axis of all the other ones. We've got a Alright, this is interesting. It is an icy body. It's got rings. It's really big. 68.9% ice, 21% rock, 10% metal. What's its mass? Earth mass is 6.4. So I guess it's not. That's not a gas giant. It looks like a gas giant, but that's not a gas giant. Interesting. I'm not seeing anything around here. Here we go. Got a gas giant right there. And looks like it's got some moons as well. At least one. There we go. A rocky body, so not an icy body. It's a very small moon. There's another gas giant. Right there. That looks more like a Jupiter than a Saturn. No rings. Pretty big. Lots of moons. That's one body. Here's two. Two bodies. Three. Nothing else around that scale. But we zoom out, there's some more. That's another one. This guy has quite a few moons. This looks like a binary pair here. Yep, binary pair of moons there in nearly circular orbits. 24 out of 44, so there should just be a bunch of icy bodies now. That's all that's left in the system. I think I've scanned everything else. Alright. Let's see. I think we are good to go. Fuel scoop is complete. 20.3 light years to the next destination, so we've got another big jump ahead of us. Fuel tank is topped off. We are ready to go.
Frameshift drive charging.
So all of these systems, they're labeled anarchy because there's no government. It's not that there's chaos. Like, it's not the connotation of anarchy that we usually take. Like, oh, it's total anarchy, there's just constant violence. It's not like that. Usually systems that are labeled anarchy are just abandoned. There's no one in them. We are kind of beyond the extent of civilization right now. And because we're so far out, there's just no one out here. You know, we're alone. So it's anarchy. But it's the cool kind of anarchy where you're on the frontier and it's just the wilderness ahead of you, not the lame kind of anarchy that's violent.
Fuel scooping.
Portland riot-y kind of anarchy. Let's see. I want to check before I jump what the type of star this
Fuel
is.
scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive
Red
charging.
dwarf. Alright, perfect. So that's another red dwarf, so we can fuel up again there if we need to. I'm going to do my discovery scan. We'll do a quick sweep of the system.
System scan complete.
Oh, no need. That's all it
Frameshift
took.
drive charging.
Sometimes when you do a discovery scan, it brings all of the planetary and celestial bodies into your awareness, but it doesn't actually scan them. And then your ship can passively scan celestial bodies that are close, or you can use your full spectrum scanner, your FSS, and you can do long range scans. So every time I go into that little scanning window and I point the cursor around and target a body, zoom in on it, and scan it, my ship's automatically doing that as I fly through these systems, but it only does them if they're close enough. So I can use the FSS to do long-range scans manually.
Fuel scooping.
And this system has quite a bit to offer us.
Frameshift drive charging.
We have another fuel scoopable star, so I'm not going to scoop this star. What I'm going to do is fly a little bit off the orbital plane so that I get the sun out of my way, and then I'm going to decelerate. We're going to do an in-depth scan of this system. Okay, So I see one high frequency signal out here that I'm going to look for. Detecting a gas giant. That's a moon. Alright, well, I'll grab this one while I'm here. Rocky Ice World. Nitrogen atmosphere. Argon rich. So 94.8% nitrogen and some argon. Not breathable. Detecting a lot of bodies out here. Just small Pluto-like planets. And a much larger icy planet way out there. It's got some rings. That's cool. Good discovery. Rocky Ice World right there. Another icy body. And got another icy body there. That's not a planet. There it is. Rocky Ice World. Got another one. Got another one. Oh, here we go. That's our gas giant. That's our man right there. Class 1 gas giant. No life detected. And here are its moons. We've got a bunch of icy bodies around it. Not to be unexpected at this distance from the planet, or from the sun. Oh, binary pair here. That's interesting. Focus in. There we go. Icy body. One more. Right there. There we go. Lots of static, lots of static, lots of static. Oh, hey. Here's our other gas giant. And I betcha the rest of the moons are around it too. Very pretty shade of purple for that gas giant. And its moons. Got one there. Alright. Looks like we got 5 or 6. Oh, binary system. So, I think the last of our planets are all right here now. There's one right there. One right there. One right here. Okay, so we got some tight orbits. Right there. And last body for the system.
System scan complete.
System scan complete. Nicely done. Alright, accelerate. Next stop.
Frameshift drive charging.
The exploration train ain't stopping for no one. We're 9 jumps away. We're getting real close. Parched. Positively parched.
3, 2, 1.
Alright. Get some coffee in my beard. Let's go ahead and fuel scoop while we're here. Do a discovery scan. Actually, if we can find out where the orbital plane is. Okay, so if that's the orbital plane, I'm going to go over the top of the star.
Fuel scoop.
And the reason I'm going to go over the top is because I can sit basically on top of the system, and I'll be able to see, if I did this right, yeah, I can see the whole system from here. And I'm going to want to get a little farther away so I don't cook myself. There we go. A little farther away, a little farther away. I think I'm safe. My heat's not rising. I think I'm safe. And we can go back to scanning. We should be able to hit pretty much everything from this position, too. Icy body, that's one. That's 2. 3. 4. Oh. Rocky Ice World. No volcanism. It's got an atmosphere. Cool. And should be one more. Right there. Dial in.
System scan complete.
Hades. Is it Hades? I guess this would be more like Hyades. I don't know how to pronounce this.
Fuel scooping complete.
Hey, and we're all fueled up and ready to go. Perfect timing.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, we're too close to the sun to be doing a frameshift drive. If we are close to a gravitational field and we do a frameshift drive, it'll actually start building up heat.
Drive charging.
If you're far enough away, it won't do too much, but if you're really close to a sun or a planet, you'll start to build up a lot of waste heat really quickly, and it can damage your system. So I'm trying not to be right next to a star when I activate my hyperdrives. It will screw up my ship systems pretty bad.
Incoming message.
Incoming message. That's interesting. Who's messaging me? Hello. Alright. Who messaged me? Invitation. I'd like to pay me a visit. We could discuss it. Add it to your galaxy map so you can easily find me. Well, I'll investigate that later. Alright. Here we are. New system. I'm already getting some context scans. There's a lot of planetary bodies here. 18. So it's a pretty good haul when we scan this. I'm actually going to take a break though. I need to use the restroom.
Fuel stick disengaged.
You guys can entertain yourselves while I'm gone. I'll be back in just a second. Switch my screen. Switch my screen. There we go. Alright, I'm back. Don't panic. I'm here. Okay, I'm still alive. I didn't get blown up. And we're good. Alright. So let's do the same thing we did in that last system. I'm gonna fly to the top of this star. The relative top of the star at least. Kill my speed. Get a little farther away so I'm not cooking myself. There we go. Alright, perfect. Get a little closer. I'm just trying to finagle it into the right position here. Also trying to get like, okay, that should be good right there. Activate system scanner. Rocky Ice World, excellent. Looks like we've got a gas giant right here. Bingo. Right there. Right here. There are a lot of moons around this guy. Let's drop our frequency down a couple of octaves. It's an icy body there. Icy body there. Icy body there. I think I detected one more back here. Another one way out here. Zoom out one step. Was this a thing? That's just a signal source. Okay. Next up. Got an icy body there. Nothing. Rocky Ice World. Rocky Ice World. Whoop, 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 whoop. High metal content world. Here we go. Iron, nickel, sulfur, carbon. Nice. Let's see. Icy body. Icy body. And last one.
System scan
Rocky Ice World.
complete.
Alright, system scan is complete. We have finished everything there is to see there. Moving on. Oop. Control lock. There we go. Moving on. Full tank of gas. Another 20 light year jump out to the next system.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright. Here we go. So we're in the Aries Dark region. I don't know if I should be scared that we're in the Dark region. I don't know if that's a big deal. It seems a little intimidating, the Aries Dark region, but it's probably fine. Haven't really checked it on the map. We'll pull up our galaxy map and see just how far we are from our destination once we get into this system. Here we are. Ooh, this sun's got a lot of activity.
Fuel scooping.
Ten orbital bodies. Now let's decelerate here and just park on the outskirts of that. We're 6 jumps away from the Pleiades star cluster. So I guess there's... Oh, so we're 1 more jump away from Pleiades sector. So we're in the Pleiades sector as soon as we get here. That's cool. Dang, we are far away from where we started. So basically, my plan is
Scooping complete.
we're going to get to Maia, whatever this thing is. We're going to find a system that's got a lot of orbital bodies. We're going to do a bunch of planetary scans, and we're really just going to get absolutely everything we can find. And just get a ton of data. And then we'll fly back and deposit that data for hopefully a huge profit. We kind of want to get as much as we can before we even consider flying back. And that's the trick, is we have to decide at what point is it more cost effective to fly back, and at what point, you know, like how long do we stay in the system scanning, right? Because we could go to multiple different systems that are all within that region of space and just get a ton of different data and really explore it. But at some point we've got to decide when's enough and come back. And I think if you die, you lose that discovery data. So I really am intending not to die, because that would suck. That'd be a shitty way to lose a lot of work. Alright, I think we should go. Got another red dwarf star here. There's no way for me to check how much data I've excuse me. No way for me to check how much data I've acquired, like what the value is. Maybe there we go.
Fuel scooping.
Here we go. So there isn't a way to see it. I just Googled it while I was jumping there there is not a way to confirm how much data you have, which kind of sucks, but I get it.
Fuel scooping complete.
I do understand it. Do a system scan.
System scan complete.
Nothing really going on in this sector, so we'll go ahead and move on. Oop, cancel that. Developing a lot of excess heat.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, well, for the one viewer who's still watching this stream, thanks for sticking with me this far. I'm glad you're still here. And if you want to chat, throw something in the chat box. I'm here to talk as well. I don't just want to monologue for another 2 hours. So if you've got any questions or anything, just feel free to send something in the chat. Next sector. Here we go. Let's get ready. Let's do it. I can't remember. Was this Atari Star? We're about to find out if I can scoop it.
System scan.
Not Atari Star.
Fuel scooping.
Not much going on here, though. Can I surface scan a star? I don't know if I've tried. It's not giving me an efficiency target. I'm betting that I don't have the ability to surface scan stars, you know, given that it's a star. Oh, hello, non-human signal source, threat level 5. Do I have any Thargoid contacts in here? Uh-oh. Guys, I am not alone, and that makes me a little scared, I'm not gonna lie. Holy cow, that is Xeno threat. Threat level 5 is 3 levels above your combat rank of novice. It may be too challenging for you. Indicates the presence of Xeno ships. Oh, fuck that. Yeah, I am out of here.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, I do not like that. I've known about the Thargoid presence in the galaxy. It's been a part of the game's lore for a little while now. I haven't actually encountered one yet. Threat level 5? I've jumped into a threat level 3, and it's jumping into a threat level 3 will mess you up if you're not ready for it. Threat level 5? Yikes, don't mess around with the Thargoid. Got it. Message received. They are dangerous.
System scan complete.
Alright, not a lot going on in this system either.
Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging.
Ooh, got a blue-white star. That's an interesting color combination. Pick up a little bit of fuel. I don't need to top off my tank because I've got more fuel scoopable stars ahead of me. As soon as I see that there aren't going to be any more fuel scooping stars between me and my destination, that's when I'm going to stop and top off my tank. But if there aren't any astronomical bodies in the system to scan, I'm just going to bounce through pretty quick. I'm more worried about, or not worried, I'm more concerned, or it's a higher priority just to get to my destination right now than it is to stop and smell the roses at every single system that we enter. That's bright, though. Oof. Okay.
Fuel scooping.
Ooh, is this the first A-type star that I've discovered? A-type stars. Luminosity class 1, 2, 3, or 4 according to the Yerkes spectral classification. Interesting. A-type giant.
Fuel scooping.
A-type
complete.
supergiant. Super bright. Okay. Okay, well, that's cool. I discovered a new type of star. Well, I've discovered a new type of star for myself. Obviously, other players have found this type of star before. I'm not that special. But that's still super cool. And you can get closer to the star than I'm currently at right now. Let's see how close I can get. gosh, look at that. Magnetic field lines and everything. Here, let me just blind everyone right now. Look at that. Alright, that actually hurts. That's you know those blue light glasses that you're supposed to have and you're not supposed to stare at your screen because the blue light filter, if you don't have a blue light filter, it'll hurt your eyes. That's literally what I was doing. Just staring at a star. That's actually really bright, even through a computer screen. Jeez. Math Game Peruso, hello, if you're still on the stream, welcome. My throat hurts. I've been talking for 2 hours. Gotta drink some coffee, gotta hydrate. gotta drink some coffee, which is a dehydrating liquid to hydrate, you know, because that makes sense. Alright, let's scan the system. There are... How many bodies are we looking at? Oh, shoot. Didn't hold it down long enough. 25 astronomical bodies. Let's go for the gas giant first. Well... Okay, we've got a belt cluster. Those are all just signal sources. There we go. Ooh. Silicate magna, sulfur dioxide atmosphere, volcano planet. Interesting. And the magma is made of silica, so it's a glass lava. Cool. Oh, this is actually a pretty dynamic little planet we got going on here. So we've got a gas giant at the core of this celestial system. A couple of pretty nondescript planets here. And we've got a brown dwarf star. It's 1.3 million years old. It's got 1/100th of a solar mass. Surface temperature 435 kelvins. That's cold. 435 Kelvin is... Oh, that's not very warm. Kelvin to Celsius. Look at this. This game's making me do math. That's like 100... That's barely over boiling. That's the temperature of a stove, basically. That's really cold. Okay, it's hot like a stove. It's a star, though. It's a brown dwarf star, so it should be a lot warmer. Argument of periapsis, semi-major axis, 2.86 astronomical units, 1,000 days in an orbit. Dang, that's interesting. So that is barely a gas giant, or it's barely a star. It's a huge gas giant, small star. So I don't know how much you guys are aware of, like, star formation and stuff. Generally speaking, we are in the 3rd generation of stars that have been formed in the universe. 1st gen stars are pure hydrogen. It was back when there were no heavy elements, so all the stars were made from just pure hydrogen. And there was nothing else in the universe to make stars out of. Well, after that 1st generation of stars, you know, you had these super massive stars made of pure hydrogen. Well, when they collapsed, there was no heavier elements until they collapsed. And once they collapsed, they formed the heavier elements through supernovas. And the supernovas created iron and uranium. All of your heavier elements were formed in that instant. So the 2nd generation of stars had small numbers of these heavier elements in their cores. But they were still mostly hydrogen. And then our 3rd generation of stars were formed after those collapsed. And our 3rd generation is a lot more heavy element dense. So a lot of... Basically every element that makes up a rocky planet. You know, all of your metals and your rocks, all of those heavier elements are formed from stardust, the remains of these supernovae. Where was I going with this? So that brown dwarf is you know, it's a collection of mostly hydrogen and helium and nitrogen and oxygen. We can actually, well, no, we can't do a composition scan because it's a star, not a planet. Was there a gas giant around here? This guy's a gas giant, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so let's take a look at this gas giant, for example. It is 74.2% hydrogen, so it's mostly hydrogen. But it has, it does have 25.8% helium and then small trace gases. So we have iron, sulfur, carbon, nickel, phosphorus, chromium, zirconium, and arsenic. All of these trace elements, niobium, mercury, and polonium. Very, very faint traces of these heavier elements. But it's mostly hydrogen and helium. Well, if it's mostly hydrogen and helium, and you get enough hydrogen in that gas giant, you know, there is a critical mass where a gas giant like Jupiter or Saturn, any gas giant, any planet, becomes a star. And so that brown dwarf is right on the cusp of the critical mass required to become a star. And it just failed to do so. So there's the right elements there to make a star, but not enough of them. And so the weight, the gravity crushing in heats up the core, but it doesn't heat it up to the point where it starts creating hydrogen fusion, so it's a failed star. That's what brown dwarfs are. Red dwarfs are big enough that they're actually... red dwarfs are big enough to fuse hydrogen. They're not big enough to fuse anything else, so they'll fuse hydrogen very slowly for a crazy long period of time. Main sequence stars are big enough to fuse up to iron, and then any star that's bigger than a main sequence star can fuse up to iron. And the reason they fuse up to iron is that iron is the most stable element on the periodic table, hands down. There is literally no more stable element than hydrogen, and the reason that's significant is because if an element is unstable, then there is a more desirable, lower energy configuration that that element wants to get to. And there are two different ways that elements can change their composition. They can fuse, or they can fission. So elements heavier than iron will fission down to lighter elements. So uranium will fission down to lead, and then lead is stable, but over trillions of years, lead will eventually get to iron. And then hydrogen and helium, they're pretty stable, but there is a lot of energy that can be extracted from the fusion of hydrogen into helium, into nitrogen, oxygen, and heavier elements up and up that periodic chain. So iron is the most stable element, and because it's the most stable, in the cores of stars, they'll get up to iron, so the core will be made of iron, and then the outer core will be fusing, your heavier elements, or your lighter elements than iron. And then it stops. There's no more fusions after that, until it's supernovas. So what a supernova does, if you think about it, the fusions in a star are what's powering a star. Well, you can't fuse past iron because it takes energy. Anything less than iron, if you fuse it, it emits energy, it releases energy. Everything heavier than iron, you can still fuse it. That's how you get heavier elements like uranium. But instead of releasing energy, you actually absorb energy in the fusion of hydrogen, or of iron. So supernovae are the only celestial event that can form hydrogen, or can form elements heavier than iron because of the just crazy amounts of energy released in a supernova. So that's how we get all of our heavier elements. And that is about all I know. And don't quote me on any of it because I'm not a scientist. I'm just an engineering student. I don't really know much. But we discovered a new type of star. We discovered a class B. Let's go to our codex. What did we just discover? Astronomical bodies. Type B star. Type B giants. Star of luminosity 1, 2, 3, or 4. Luminous blue-white stars. 2 to 16 solar masses. Have a temperature 30,000. Shorter lived than a main sequence star. Cool. So we've discovered Type A and Type B stars. I believe this system is also populated too. Let's check. Yeah, we do have... We've got 2 systems, and they're in a state of war, so that's cool. We also have a lot of different planets to scan, so let's start with planetary scans. Decelerate here. Is that another galaxy way out there? Dang, okay. I'm getting distracted. Let's start with planetary scans. So that's the sun. Pull up our full spectrum scanner. Holy cow. So those are fleet carriers. Alright, there is a lot going on in this system. Dang, okay, so there is pirate activity. That's cool. Metal-rich body. Okay, so we found a small moon here. Huh. Alright, we got a lot of human activity. So each of these nodes here, these are player-owned fleet carriers. This system is not abandoned. I guess it makes sense. It's the only named system in the region. Whoops, didn't mean to get out of the scanner. Let's go back to that. There's a couple of gas giants. Also still have plenty of moons to scan. There we go. Oh, and the system's in a state of war. Okay, so we have conflict zones. So, we could take a little break from exploration and blow some people up, which I'm super down for, actually. It'd be a nice change of pace to see some people get spaced. High metal content world. Silicate vapor geysers. Can you land on it? Tidally locked. Interesting. Okay. Let's see what else is in the system. That's a gas giant. Class 4 gas giant. There is a human outpost here. No moons. So we'll back out of that. Oh, it's orbiting. Oh, there's another star. Maya A5. So there's actually... That's a... How many stars are in this system? I guess we're about to find out. Okay, let's keep looking. Looks like that's a star. Yep, that's a star. That's not a star. We've got ourselves a black hole, people. Oh, you know we're checking that out. We've also got... Yes, that's a black hole. Oh, that's the black hole. Wait, no. What's this then? What's this? Oh, okay. So that's the black hole. Got it. I figured it out. I'm tracking. Don't worry, guys. I know what I'm doing. I'm a competent explorer. Maya B2A. Nice. Okay, what else is around here? It's another planet. Wow, there's a lot going on here. So we're definitely gonna do some surface scans while we're in the system. Another rocky body. Another rocky body. Another rocky body. Another rocky body. Okay, so we got a bunch of little planets around this. Is this another star? Is that what this is? B2. B2A. Brown dwarf. Okay. So there is... How far away is this? That's way out there. So we can go and explore that if we want to. And there's some... Looks like there's some decent data to be gathered here. Non-human Thargoids. Okay. Great emissions. Not really what I'm looking for right now. So that frequency right here on the low band, those are Thargoids. Good to know. We do have... Oh, there's a gas giant right there. Almost got a lock on it. Wow. Class 3 gas giant. Lots going on in this system. This is a dense area. We've got a gas giant. Not seeing any moons. We got a lot of contacts though. Here we go. That's a moon. Ooh, somewhere here's a moon. There we go. Rocky body. Maya B3 Alpha. There's another one. There's some over here. There's tons of conflict zones. I wonder if there's a war between the Thargoids in the system and the human presence. That's probably why there's so many fleet carriers. Conflict zone, high intensity. Nice. Okay, anything else in the area? Apparently we're still missing... Oh, here we go. Bingo. Rocky Ice World. We got one more here. Rocky Ice World. So that's two more. I'm detecting some... Okay, so there are some planets in this orbit here. Oh, there's a bunch. Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay, just keep zooming in. Icy body. Great. And there's another one over here. Another conflict zone. Another icy body. Alright, so we've got those guys are scanned. There's more over here. Rocky body. And one guy here. Rocky body. And pirate activity, threat level 6. Probably should stay away from that. There's a whole stinking pirate war going on over there. Looks like nothing there. Nothing there. We got something here. A rocky body. Alright, so there's a lot of business going on. Let's zoom out, zoom out, zoom out. What do we got? Got another one. How many more of these? Holy cow. Holy cow. Alright. 183 Earth masses. 4 human... Oh, we got a bunch of... Oh, those are just fleet carriers. Never mind. Bunch of fleet carriers. Got another one over here. Resource extraction zones. Got their icy body. I think that's everything in that little pocket. Nope. Apparently not, because it's still giving me a single signal ping as though I missed something here. No, that's here. Got it. Oh man. Just so many layers and layers of depth in the system. It's cool. I mean, there's a lot here, which is awesome. It means there's going to be a lot of data to take back. I mean, really, just a lot of scientific data that we can take back. Maybe do some ground exploration. Another icy body there. I think it's not acting like there's another one, so I think I got all of those. Some more in this area. Oh, tune. There we go. Another rocky body. Another rocky body. And again, another, just a ton more. Alright. Another rocky body. There we go, another rocky body. And here's another one. So they're all on the same... I should explain. So the bottom bar down there, you'll see that kind of frequency spectrum. So each point on that spectrum actually means something. So the frequency that I'm on right now is the frequency profile of what is called a rocky body planet. Like that one right there, and this guy right here. So because I'm tuned into that frequency, I know every time I track down a signal, it's going to be a rocky body. Now if I tune into a different signal, it's going to be a different type of planet. So if I scan this high band frequency right here, that's going to be a totally different thing. Excuse me. For instance, on this low end of the spectrum, you hear all this radio chatter. Those are all signal sources that are on the low end of the frequency spectrum. Now what I'm trying to find are the planets, and I'm trying to ignore just regular signal sources. I got most of them. There we go. Here's a gas giant. Class 5 gas giant. Alright, and here we go. Locations. There are 13 human locations and 1 other. So those are aliens. Let's open up. I discovered something. Standard gas giants. Gas giant with primarily hydrogen and helium atmosphere, thick clouds of silicates and iron compounds, even metallic iron. They are the hottest type of gas giants with upper cloud temperatures above 1400 Kelvin and much hotter lower layers. So they are close to stars, but they're not stars. Xenobiological. Thargoid interceptors. Thargoid scouts. Thargoid device. Thargoid pods. Ooh, those are gross looking and I don't like them. Not a fan of these guys. These Thargoids. Where was I? Shoot, I lost my place. I had it. It was right here. I've already scanned the body, so it's not going to show up as an unfound signal. Signal analysis, gas giants, rocky worlds, ammonia worlds, water worlds, gas giants, gas giants, gas giants. Was it this guy? No. It was this guy, right? No, I was just here, so it's lower. No, let's just do a pass, sweep over everything. Here we go. I think this was the guy that I just scanned, wasn't it? No. But it is a brown dwarf, and it does have some planets around it. Found a rocky body. High metal content worlds. So I'm getting some signal drift. Hold on, let me tune this better. There we go.
System scan complete.
That's it. That is all of the bodies. Jeez. Okay. Distance 2,800 light years. Woo-wee! Concentrated signal sources, transient signal sources, asteroid clusters, metal rich. Okay. There is a lot to explore in this system. I mean, a lot to explore. Got several fleet carriers over there. Let's accelerate a little bit here and take a look around, shall we? Conflict zone, low intensity. Not interested. Red dwarf star, not interested. Sanchez, brown dwarf star. Interested, but not right now. A6. Let's do a system map. Actually, just throttle down again. Let's look at this system map. I'm sure it's gonna be crazy. Yep. So that is holy cow. This is the system. There's a black hole in here too. Which one of these is a black hole? So that's the main star. It's a binary system with Maya B1. This is the one I'm currently targeting. One of these suckers is a black hole. Where is it? There it is. That's not a star. Ooh, it's far away though. 300,000. Okay. You know what? We're going to explore that a little later. In the meantime, we're going to go back to the system map. We're going to find a nearby planet that doesn't suck. Class 5 gas giant, 137 light year, or 137 light seconds. That's closer. Let's go ahead and maneuver towards that. It's close to the star too. Alright, my A1 class 5 gas giant. We are on our way to do some surface scans. Got probably stream for another half hour, hour and a half, somewhere in there. Surface scanner out of range. Okay, so we are on course. Let's accelerate a little bit. 14, 13, 12. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and start slowing down. Has rings, has not been mapped. Alright, we're going to map the sucker. 30 light seconds out. 20. 15. Closing in. Oh, it's pretty. Oh, it's so pretty too. Look at that. That's gorgeous. 4. Almost in range. I am picking up a ton of fleet carriers in the system. So that'll be something to consider. Okay, we are in orbit. I'm gonna fire one probe. Hold on, I'm just gonna deactivate that and drop our speed down. There we go. One probe straight to the ring. One probe straight there. One probe straight there. One probe straight there. One straight there. And one straight there. So we've scanned the rings. Alright, now I'm going to shoot for the spaces in between where I just put down probes. I'm going to shoot farther on that side and farther on that side. Nice. I'm getting good spacing on those shots. Bring us around. Whoa, platinum deposit. Excuse me? Platinum hotspot. Monazite hotspot. Rod plume site. Oh, so these are mineral hotspots. Interesting. I don't do a lot of mining in this, game, so I'm a little less familiar with the mining terms. I've never seen a ore hotspot like that before. So I'm interested. I'm very interested by that. Okay, ready the probe launcher. Firing. Nope, wrong trigger. Firing. There we go. And one right there. I think that second probe's gonna land first. Nope. Oh, wrong button. Didn't mean to shoot a probe there. I wanted to back out of that launcher, actually, because I'm going to come around the back side of the planet. Well, great. I got that bald spot at least. Okay, there we go. All right. We've got a bald spot back there. I think we fly around this side of the planet is where we need to be heading towards. Yeah, right there. Okay, firing. Well, let's bring our trajectory back towards the planet. There we go. Speed. There we go. All right, firing. Alright, decent spread on those probes. And we are touching down.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Let's fire a couple far north ones. I'm not going to hit my efficiency target for this. I'm not good at these large planets. They're really hard to get, like, even spreads on. So I'm more worried about just covering it and then being done than I am with hitting my efficiency target. That should cover the last of that. Good enough. Alright, coming around. I think this is the last side that we haven't covered is the top here. So we will swing our ship around this way. Perfect. Alright, we're within range and we're at our target speed. Fire a couple towards the pole. Alright, probes away. Waiting for contacts. Oh, we are going too fast now. Swing back towards the planet. Beautiful. Good coverage. 88% of the way to a full scan. I think it's just this edge over here, so I'll fire 3 more in that direction and watch them come down. "100% scan." All right. 1 non-human, 13 human scans. Okay. Well, that's the first planet scanned. Let's take a look. What else do we have? We have brown dwarf. It's got 2 little rocky moons. This one has the station, so we can actually let's map these guys and then we'll dock. I'm gonna just fly directly away from the planet right now. There we go. Let's go back to the sector map actually. Real quick, system map. This is the one with the station, so let's actually, we'll start with this guy. We'll scan that guy first, and then we'll scan the one that has the station around it, so that we'll end up where the station is. That makes more sense. That is smarter. Alright, I like the plan. Let's do it. How are you guys doing? Throw something in the chat if you're doing well. Alright, 730 light seconds out, and we are closing in. I don't know how much data we've gathered, but I feel like we've gathered quite a bit. I feel like we've got a lot here. And we can sell, when we go to that station, we'll repair our ship, we'll restock some supplies. We'll also sell off all that early exploration data that we gathered from the systems that were close to where we started. Because we're well out of the 20 light year range to sell that data. And then we will... I plan on spending the rest of the stream just exploring this system, and then we'll go to maybe a couple other systems tomorrow in the Pleiades cluster, or the Pleiades Nebula, which, by the way, is beautiful. Look at this. I mean, just look at the detail and the texture in the sky. It really is pretty flying through this this nebula. So we'll do some more scouting here, gather some more data, and then we will bounce all the way back to where we started and sell that off for probably a couple million. I'd like to hit over 10 million. I think 10 million would be a reasonable target, maybe more. You can really gather a lot of scientific data doing these detailed scans, especially if we're hitting our efficiency targets, which is the goal. Coming up on this rocky body. This one should be pretty quick. I'm not even going to do the auto orbit. We're just going to fly up, take 4 quick shots, and then back off to the next planet. 5 light seconds out and closing. I'm going to drop my speed. Here we go. Closing in. 2 light seconds. Less than 2 light seconds out. 1.5. 1 light second out. I'm starting to see the gravity rings. Alright, we're going to drop our speed a little bit more. 1/2 light second out. Keep coming, keep coming. We are 1/10 of a light second away. Closing in. Pirate activity detected. Awesome. Okay, so that is probably as close as we want to get right now. I'm going to launch our first probe. And then we will actually swing around this side of the planet and just cruise along. Impact of the first probe. We're covering almost half of the surface. We have an efficiency target of 4 probes. I think we can do it in 4. Might be able to do it in 3 if I'm smart. Second probe contact. We are at 70% scan, so if I come around this back side, I can probably get our last 2 here. Where's our planet? We're going to do 1 high and 1 low. That'll do it. Oh, could have done it in 3. Dang it. Alright, whatever. Close enough. Maya 1. What am I looking for? Lock destination. Unidentified signal source. Non-human. Thargoids. Threat level 5. No, thank you. I do not want to be there. Obsidian orbital constructed. What does that mean, constructed? High tech, has appropriate landing pads, trade. Hagglebeard's Heroes. Okay. So, I can land there if I want to. There's our planet. We're closing in now. Re-accelerate here. There we go. Drop our speed, drop our speed, drop our speed. Hot girls in your area. Obsidian orbital, that's our guy. Too fast. We're gonna spin around here. Aperture science. Cool, cool. There we go. We are at an appropriate speed to do some scanning for this guy. Oh, I didn't mean to shoot twice. Whoops. Okay, that sucks. I have two scans that are basically on top of each other. Wait a minute. How fast is this thing rotating? Whoa. That's rotating really quickly. That's interesting. We'll do one there and one there.
By 50%.
Dang it. I missed our efficiency goal. 2 probes? It thinks I can do it in 2? Is it not registering? It's not registering hits there for some reason. Weird. Gotta fly around the back side of it. What am I looking at? This is a planet, right? I am looking at a planet. Why is it warping like that? I'm not the only one that's seeing this, right? Oh, there we go. Oh, I understand what I was looking at. I understand why I was wrong.
Surface scan complete.
So you can invert, hold on, you can invert the camera. So I'm looking at the side facing me. Now I'm looking at the back side of the planet. I'm dumb. Alright, well, mystery solved. I understand why it was warped. We're gonna go ahead and dock with this station. Drop out of Super Cruise. Boom. Whoa. Lots of lag. It's a big station. Okay. We are in range. Request docking with the station. And we have permission to dock. Excellent. So I'm going to land with them. Coming around to the docking bay entry. Right there. Drop our speed a little bit. Just going to start looking at the ships that are nearby. That's a hostile ship right there. That's an Alliance ship. And I am not a member of the Alliance. I'm a member of the Federation. So we are kind of... I should say, we are not in Federation space anymore. So we might run into some unsavory, unfriendly individuals who do not share my political affiliations. I'm looking for Bay 42. There we are. Right there. Put her down right there.
Landing gear deployed.
Coming in for a landing, boys. And line up. Oh, missed it. Missed it. Alright, not the prettiest thing I've done. I restocked. Commander, I need your help. After the recent reports of alien encounters in a number of systems, we would like to find certain materials to help us understand exactly what we are dealing with. Source 2 units of Thargoid biological matter and deliver to Obsidian Orbital in the Maya system. If you are example, there will be an ample reward. What do you say? What is the reward? That's a lot. I'm not interested though, because I value my skin. And I'm pretty sure I would not survive that mission. I think I have to blow up a ship, basically. And they are not friendly. Universal cartographics. Let's see what I can sell. So I have collected 600,000. I've only collected 351,000 credits worth of data in the Maya system, and 225 in the next door system, which is good, and 600,000 total of everything else. So I will go ahead and sell that. Makes a tiny little profit.
Incoming message.
Let's see what they have for sale. Agro medicines, basic medicines, performance enhancers, progenitor cells, HE suits. What is an HE suit? No, hostile environment suits, microcontrollers, biowaste, reactive armor. Cool. Not a trade ship though. Don't want to laden myself. Reputation change. Cool. Alright. So, that's 600,000 credits of profit. And I know that we've already gathered 300,000 credits worth of data for this system. So we're doing good. We're going to keep it up though. We've scanned 2 planets, and we've done discovery scans for all the other planets, but there is a lot that we have yet to explore out here. Let's get to it.
Scan detected.
What's the distance between us and the station? And I actually want to land on that world over there.
Frameshift drive charging.
Cancel that. Get a little farther out.
Frameshift drive charging.
There we go.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Engage. Elite, dangerous, geological. Oops. Woo!
Hull integrity compromised.
Accidentally flew to a planet, guys. It's all good. It's all good. I am in control. What do you do with surface signals? Interesting. Okay, so there is something you can do with those that I wasn't doing before. I'm going to change my fire groups. I have combat fire groups, but my composition scanner, what I'm going to do is have... go. There we go.
Frameshift drive
Let's
charging.
jump.
4, 3, 2, 1.
The large rocks all around there, blah, blah, blah. Cool. So I know what to do with those geological signals. So let's investigate. Geological signal 19. Decelerate there. .600 kilometers and closing on target. Composition scanner. So I should be able to scan that signal with a composition scanner. I don't know how close I need to be. Screw it, let's just drop out of orbit and get in close. And then I can use my SRV vehicle, Surface Reconnaissance Vehicle. That's redundant. I can go investigate it in person. We'll get down close to it. Plus, it'll be cool to explore a new world. I've never been to this planet before, and it is more interesting than that rocky ball of ice I found earlier. There's also 13 human signals on this planet. So, a little research on the side. These geological signals hold engineering materials which can be used to build advanced ammunition, primarily. You can do like frame shift drive enhancers, all sorts of interesting stuff. So we're gonna fly in, and I can show you the engineering materials is kind of like this. carbon, chemical distillery, chemical processors, vanadium, all sorts of stuff. And you can use it to make stuff like small caliber munitions and things like that. So we are flying in. Looks like we've got some surface vents. And I spy a good spot to land right there. Kind of on the edge of this crater, away from some of the more active areas. Slow down.
Landing gear deployed.
I'm just trying to find a good spot to set my ship down where it won't get disturbed. Okay, I see on the terrain map we've got a little spot in here that might be suitable on top of this hill. Right. Oh, maybe not. Oh, there it is. There it is. We're so close. It's like right here. Is it better? Maybe it's better up this way. Oh, there it is. There's the spot. Okay. Bingo! We are down on the planet's surface. Let's go ahead and deploy our surface reconnaissance vehicle. And what we can do is mine with our cannons.
Warning.
Oop, stuff. Gotta go this way. Okay, so there should be. I'm sensing stuff over this way. There we go. These outcroppings. Crystalline structure. Pisceus cobble. Alright, let's get a little closer. Broke it off. Now what? What do I do? I got it. Molybdenum. Nice. Okay. Can I pick it up somehow? Oh, I do have a cargo scoop, don't I?
Cargo scoop deployed.
And got it. Hey, guys, I figured out how to do this. Cool. Alright, so now I can actually go around and find materials and mine them from the surface. Neat. I'm learning. Let's get up on this guy. There's our target. And as soon as I get a good... actually... No. Wait, back up. Back up. Let me just engage my turret directly. Hold on, I can use my mouse. Wait, no, I can't. Maybe I can't? I need a better angle on this thing. Turn around, turn around, turn around, back up, other way. There we go. There it is. Scooped. Nice. Okay. I have figured it out. We are on a roll. Crystalline fragments. Moving towards it. Hello, Nimix. Thanks for watching the video. I'm glad you liked it. Awesome. I really appreciate the high praise, dude. We are currently doing some impromptu mining on the surface of this planet here. Let's see, crystalline fragments. There we go. That's another good hit. Gonna scoop this guy. Got it. Alright, there's another crystal structure. Let's go over this guy. Alright, closing in on him. Trying not to crash. As I speak, I'm playing SR2. Nice. Are you making anything in particular? Just screwing around? Oh, oh, oh. I didn't pick it up. I dribbled it. Hold on. Can we get some contact with the engine overhaul mod? Yeah, actually, I'm planning on... hold on, I need to... There we go. I need to actually focus for a second. Targeted... Scoop. Yeah, so there's the engine... The stock engine overhaul, and then the realistic engine overhaul. Maybe an interstellar craft. Well, I will say the one thing about doing an interstellar craft is there aren't any other stars in the game to go to. So you're kind of limited in what you can do in that regard. I think there was a user-created multi-stellar system, but it wasn't really multi-stellar. They just had essentially these fake stars that they put around a central star. I can't remember what the system was called though. Simple Galaxy, maybe? Maybe that's what it was called. Whoop, 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 whoop. Try and get under control. No rocket thrusters here. That's not an outcropping. There it is. This is what I'm going for. Multi-stellar system. I know in the new Planet Studio you can make stars specifically. So I wonder if they're working on actually allowing multi-stellar systems, like a binary or a trinary one. Oh, you said you made one. Did you do it with the new Planet Studio and the new star creation option, or did you do a different one? Main star casting shadows over the other stars. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So like you can make a multi-stellar system, but the game doesn't treat the other stars as stars. It treats them as like gas giants, basically. Well, maybe that's something that they should include in the next patch, is actually have stars that work, so you could do like a binary star system. That's another one. Got a chromium crystal on this guy. Scooped. Whoop, 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 whoop. Out of control. A bit wacky. Made stuff like a blue hypergiant. That's actually interesting you say that you've got a blue hypergiant star. I'm actually I think you can see it if you point the turret up there. I am on a planet that's orbiting a blue hypergiant. It's actually, the planet I am on has a it's orbiting a brown dwarf that is orbiting a blue hypergiant. And also in orbit around this blue hypergiant is a black hole. So, gonna go investigate that later as well. When you put it in place of the main star, it changes color to the normal orange. I wonder if that's a bug, because I don't think it's supposed to do that. It's supposed to take on the color of the star you place there. Maybe you should report that as a bug and see if the devs have already seen it, or if that's a new bug that they haven't seen yet. Used to be a tri-star system. Interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Here we go. Gotcha. Technetium. Interesting. I don't think I have... Yeah, Technetium's a new crystal for me. Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa! Taking a little damage here. Also stuck. Uh-oh. I'm stuck. There we go. And one star split and became a black hole. Oh, you're talking about this system. Yeah, I think I can actually pull up this second map. System map. Here's what it looks like. So we've got it's actually bigger than just a trinary system. You've got Maya A, which is the blue hypergiant. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 brown dwarfs. We have a main sequence star. We have a red dwarf and a black hole. So it's like a, I think it counts as like 7 or 8 stars in the system, depending on what you qualify the brown dwarfs as, because brown dwarfs aren't technically stars. They're not fusing hydrogen. Let's throttle up a little bit more gently. There we go. Here we go. Crystalline cluster on my way. "100 meters out from the target." There we go. Fired it up. Ow. Alright, now I just need to scoop it. Bingo. And there's another target over there as well. Yeah, it's an 8-star system unless you only count the, if you don't count the brown dwarfs, I think it becomes a 3-star system with a black hole. Because I don't think the black hole counts as a star anymore either. But if you did count the black hole, then it would have been a 5-star system. More, and I think we'll get this last Pisceus Cobble cluster. Yeah, it used to be a star. I don't think it counts anymore, though. Alright. Give me them resources. That's my ship. I want this guy. Alright. Retract the cargo scoop.
Retracted.
Let's head back to our ship. Low gravity makes for some fun driving, though. Trying to keep my wheels flat to the ground while I drive over this terrain is tricky. Alright, here we go. Whoop! Ah, caught some real air that time. Here we go. Another big jump. Whoa! I'm getting close now. There's our ship. Beautiful Diamondback Explorer. Alright. Stow our weapons. Come around the back side of it. Barely made clearance for this landing. Like, my engines are almost in the dirt here. Let's get under it. Get under it. Whoops, too far. There we go. And board our ship. Awesome. So we got a bunch of engineering materials. We can use that to build some extra munitions, upgrade our systems, or do whatever we want. And did some exploring. Cool. Alright. We are off this planet. And away we go.
Landing gear retracted.
Heading towards the stars. Let's see. While we're flying, let's go ahead. Let's look at our system map again and pick our next target. So we explored both of these. We could explore this guy, but it's 2,000 light seconds out. So it's a little bit of a journey. There's also these guys. They're 300,000 light seconds out, but there's a lot of planets around here. And I think there is a... Is there a station? There's not a station. There's some carriers that we can dock at, though. Did make a galactic core. Nice. You know what? First thing we're going to do, we're going to go for the black hole. I want to check that out. To put of the system. So is the galactic core like a star cluster? What did you do to make a galactic core?
Drive charging.
Line up with our escape vector here. There we go.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
And we are off. It's still bugged to a star. Oh, so every time you do like custom stars, it just goes back to like the basic starting star. Is that the deal? I haven't done a whole lot with Planet Studio, except like rearrange some planets in a system. I've not made my own planet. Alright, so that's our brown dwarf that we were orbiting. There is our Class B supergiant. And of every galaxy is a supermassive black hole. Oh, so you replace the star with a black hole, but it just reverted to a normal orange star? Gotcha. What did you set the surface gravity of the black hole to be? Was it something crazy? Pristine reserves. Lock destination. Alright. We are on our way. Coming around 300,000. There's our target. Extremely high. Yeah, well, we're about to check out our own black hole. 300,000 light seconds. What is... 60. How many seconds are in a year? 3 million... No. 31 million. So that's less than a light year out. That's still pretty far. Okay, so we are on our way to a black hole. But we are, as you can see by our speed gauge here, it's going to be a minute. Currently we are 3 days out from this black hole. But as we accelerate, so now we're going 2 times the speed of light, 3 times. The farther away we get from the other star, the faster we're going to be going here. And as we accelerate, we will we'll basically be out of the gravitational influence of this main star and just on its edge of its gravity field. And we will be on our way to the black hole over there. So we are 4 hours out now, going 20 times the speed of light and accelerating. Oh boy. Long trip ahead of us here. This will be a couple of minutes of flying before we get there, by the way. So, buckle up for a couple of minutes of not a whole lot. I'm actually going to throw some music back on because we're going to be cruising at speed for a little bit here. Let's see. Let's pick a song. Pick a song. Alright. Crank some tunes while we fly.
Well, not so bad, man.
Alright.
Fresh white light come from my black hole. Feel like that on me on the banyan. Won't measure out what we wanna make hell. Reach out my hand, material flash. Fresh seashells, that's original cash. That's some diamonds in my head. That's some gems on the blush. So much light we can raise them dead. Let's lean on back so the colors can flow. No, I don't wanna do you bad. No, I don't wanna talk about.
Alright, so I'm going to be flying for, as I said, several minutes here. It's not actually going to be half an hour. It'll probably be more like 5 to 10 minutes to get all the way out there. In the meantime, why don't you guys enjoy some music? I'm going to get a drink, use the restroom, and take a little break for myself, and I'll be back shortly.
Fresh way like come from a black hole. Feel like a bomb beyond the banyan. Long measure out, I wanna make you. Reach out my hand, material flash. Fresh seashells, that's original cash. No, I don't wanna know your name. No, I don't wanna talk about. 'Cause it's all in the same. No one living, no one down. No, don't wanna make no maps. I don't ever wanna make no claim. No left, right, no them us. Down in the jungle is so lush, but ain't nobody to blame.
I send my order back when it's not right. I ain't worried about being polite, 'cause I'm straight up so blunt, no BSing. Clear cut so white, won't be guessing. Won't pretend if it's not my vibe. I'm merciless 'cause I know what I like, and no sugarcoat, I don't fake it. Good thing you're my type, acting more than friendly. But are you really ready? You say I intimidate, yeah, there's no shame if you're too afraid to play. Now checkmate, it's just in my nature. If I date ya, I'll intimidate ya. Might be dangerous if I date ya, 'cause if I date ya, I'll intimidate ya. Might be dangerous if I date ya, 'cause if I date ya, I'll intimidate ya. But might be late, but it's just like a train. I can't take my name, I'll intimidate ya. But might be late, but it's just like a train. I can't take my name, I'll intimidate ya. But might be late, but it's just like a train. I can't take my name, I'll intimidate ya. But might be late, but it's just like a train. I can't take my name, I'll intimidate ya. I warned you I can be intense. I got too much confidence. But if you can't handle all this, might be for the best. Don't be more than friendly. If you're not really ready. You say I intimidate, yeah, there's no shame if you're too afraid to play. Now checkmate, it's just in my nature. day, yeah. Might be dangerous if I dare. Cause if I dare, yeah, I'll intimidate, yeah. Might be dangerous if I dare. Cause if I dare, yeah, I'll intimidate, yeah.
But might be dangerous, but it's just the pain. I choose to my name. I'll intimidate, yeah. But might be dangerous, but it's just the pain. I choose to my name. I'll intimidate, yeah. But might be dangerous, but it's just the pain. I choose to my name. I'll intimidate, yeah. But might be dangerous, but it's just the pain. I choose to my name. I'll intimidate, yeah. Moving slowly, take your time getting over. Breathe now, deeply. You said I came out of nowhere. I know you're still stuck in place doing nothing. And I know you still, I know you still want me. Turn your head, girl. Look me straight in the eyes now. Tell me that you finally realize how much you need this. It's so clear when you touch me. You're hiding nothing. I know you still want me. I know you still want me. I know you still want me.
There we go. Alright, I'm back. And we are getting close to this black hole. We're still a good, excuse me, still a good ways out. 30,000 light seconds. So I have to clear my throat there. And we're closing in now. In the meantime, let's see what we have as far as contacts. Nothing. Okay, so we don't have any real contacts or anything. It's saying contact, one new contact, and then it immediately loses it. So I don't know if we're like just outside of signal range of these guys or something. There's probably some ships out here, but I don't see them. Alright. 18,000 light seconds. We're getting real close now. Also, some conflict zones. Let's actually see, what are the factions in this region? Pleiades Resource Enterprise, and then Nebula Appreciation Society, Pioneers Cooperative, Hagglebeard's Heroes. So that's a civil war between two alliance factions. Pleiades Resource Enterprise, so that's a conflict between Federation and Empire forces. So I might join in on, if I want to, I could join in on that fight. Because I'm a Federation pilot, and I don't want to be fighting for the enemy. But I'll fight for my guys if I need to. Let's check our weapon systems. We have on board A Class A large seeker missile rack. We also have 2 Class D medium beam lasers on gimbaled mounts. So we can do a decent amount of pounding. We don't have super strong shields. Let's check ship stats. 131 shields and 270 armor. Not great. It's not great. And I actually downgraded my armor to lower our weight and increase our jump range, so we are not as tough as a ship as we were earlier. This is actually a kind of stripped down version of my ship. But we're getting close to this black hole. I'm starting to see some gravitational lensing, so that's a cool sign. It means we're getting real close. You'll see the target in the center of my screen. As I move around, you'll see the stars shift, and there's a weird parallax to them. As they shift, it's because the gravitational field of this black hole is actually warping the light coming from those stars behind and in front of it. Or I guess in this case, just behind it, just behind it. There's no stars between me and the black hole right now. Getting close. Getting real close. Here we go. 600 light seconds out. That gravitational lensing is getting pretty strong. I'm seeing double of... So you see those 2 bright lights right there. That's actually twin. It's a mirror image of that star as I fly around it. And as we get closer here, you'll start to see some more drastic lensing as we approach the event horizon of this black hole. Alright, I'm going to slow down so as not to fly directly into a black hole. Let's try not to kill ourselves. There we go. Drop our speed back. We're only going 1 times the speed of light. Just under the speed of light now, which is dangerous because we won't be able to escape the black hole at 1 times the speed of light. Alright, here we are. Let's see if I can get some stars behind it to really show how... Oh, yeah, let's go this way. Let's go this way. And then you'll be able to see the gravitational lensing real well. Trying to get a good angle on it. Here we are. There it is. That's a black hole. And that's honestly a pretty realistic idea of what a black hole would look like. We're still pretty far away. Yeah, so a lot of people think that black holes... Here, let's get closer to it. Let's jump to this fleet carrier here. Slow down. Boom. Alright, we are in subliminal space. Yeah, I think you can see it just there. So it's a little... Okay. Alright, so if you see my mouse on the screen, right there, that's the black hole. And you can see the gravitational lensing of these rings. We're going to go ahead and go back to the jump. We're just going to go to our lowest speed possible and kind of creep up on it, get as close as we can. Maya black hole. All right, we're gonna drop out of warp. Hopefully, it doesn't kill us. Ooh, That's trippy. Alright, let's see what contacts are in the area. Got a beluga liner. Tourist beacon. Oh, I can approach. I'm trying not to die, basically. I'm actually pretty nervous. I don't know all of the rules in this game for black holes. And this game has a tendency to screw you if you're not careful. Yeah, so all of the the swirling and the lensing that we're seeing on the screen. Oh, hey, there she is. That right there, that is a black hole. I don't think I can get any closer to it. It's pretty far away. Yep. Look at that. Beautiful. And you can see that singularity there. So what you're looking at, that ring right there, is actually the nebula behind it. See the ring around there as well. Jeez, that is pretty. So this whole area, space-time, is just crazy warped right here. And it's all because of that singularity right there. Pretty neat. I do have some scanning equipment. Manifest, data link. Let's go back. Can't scan that. I should be able to scan the... Whoa, space-time is working. There we go. I should be able to scan the tourist beacon now and download its data with the data link scanner. So we'll go ahead and select that. What range do I need to be to activate the scanner? Do I need to be closer? Probably need to be closer. 15 seconds off target. I'm closing. Go ahead and decelerate here. Whoa! Misjudged how close I was. Almost crashed. Perfect paramour. Tourists. A lot of tourists in the area. Oh, I already scanned it, so we're good. Cool. Well, I've discovered a black hole. Can add that to my repertoire. We're going to now point the other direction and jump back to frameshift drive and get away from it before it sucks us in and destroys us. And we're off. Excellent. I'm going to turn down the game noise. I just realized game volume was probably way louder than it needed to be. There we go. Much better. Okay, let's see what is nearby that we can start doing some research on. Let's go back to our system map. We've got Maya B1, so we can scan this gas giant. Or that's a brown dwarf, we can't scan that. But we can scan these guys. And get some sweet, sweet science data from them. 3,000 light seconds away, not too far. Not too far, we'll be on there in a couple of minutes. Maybe a minute flat. And these are, so it looks like there's a bunch of small rocky bodies orbiting a brown dwarf. So that light source in the middle of the system is the brown dwarf. And we're going to fly to just one of its moons and start scanning them. Gather as much scientific information as we can before we head back to the central systems and deposit our scientific payload. 1 minute out and closing to target. Oh, that's just the dregs of the coffee. That's not good anymore. Oh, okay. That's not a great show. Cool, yep, that's a black hole. Moving on, moving on. Oh, Brian LeBode, mostly harmless. Mostly harmless. Scanning. Oh. Do I have my interdictor on me? No, I took my interdictor off, didn't I? Dang it. Ah, I so want to... Maybe I can get him to attack me. Hold on. Alright, we're diverting from our scientific inquiries. I want this guy to try and frame shift interdict me. If I can get in front of him. Nah, he's not falling for it. Drat. Ah, man. I could have totally... If I had my frameshift drive interdictor, I could have gotten after him. Oh well. Let's see. That's not the one I'm looking for. Here we go. Maya B. It's the brown dwarf. One of them. Also got an unidentified. That's Targoid. Screw that. Oh, here we go. Pallades Resource Enterprise, Medium Conflict Zone. The Pioneers Cooperative. Pioneers Cooperative is, I believe... Yep, that is... That's an Alliance faction. Cool. So we'll join the fight. Let's get a little blood on our hands, you know? Let's warm up the cannons. I haven't done any, just fighting in a minute. Getting close. I'm going to go ahead and... Getting close, getting close, getting close. I can't target it just yet. But as we get closer, that conflict zone is going to reappear and we can target it. 9 seconds out from the planet. There's also a little moon, so we can scan both of them once we're done blowing some people up. Hopefully I don't get wrecked too badly, though. That's the risky thing with jumping into conflict zones, is it can backfire really badly if you're not careful. There's a conflict zone, low intensity. Let's go for this one. Low intensity is more my speed. The medium intensity scares me a little bit. Alright, entering conflict zone. Guns at the ready. We are in combat mode. Weapons are live. I am moving in. Once we get within range, we're going to drop out a warp, and you're going to see some real fighting, boys. Here we go. Dropping out a warp. Weapons hot. And we are moving. Alright, let's start scanning, see what's out there. Alright, first contacts are coming in. Federal Navy ship, that's a friendly. System Defense Force, I think that's the one we're after. Lawless, yep. Let's slow down. Mark 4 Viper. Explorer. These guys are all nasty looking. Oh, here we go. That's a Federal Navy ship. I'm looking for a competent... I'm looking for one of the weaker ones I can pick off. Deadly, Expert, Master. That's one of our guys. Asp Explorer. I could light this guy up. Alright, lighten them up, lighten them up, lighten them up.
Welcome aboard, Commander.
Did he just shield boost? Oh, that bastard just shield boosted, didn't he? Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. Backing out of there. No siree. I am in danger. Let's deploy chaff. Countermeasures, countermeasures. No, sticky keys, not now. No. Jeez, not the time. Okay, I am clear of the danger. Wow. Alright, so what he did is he masked his signature, deployed chaff, did a like engine boost, and then came around and lit me up. That guy is not to be trifled with. Let's find someone who is a little weaker. I don't want to target that. Stop. Stop targeting that. Alright, here's a Viper Mark III, so it's a weaker ship. Bring up our beam cannons back online, switch to our offensive loadout. Alright, we've got him locked on with our missiles. Closing in range. I'm going to get a little closer before I fire. Drop to combat, speed, and engage. Weapons live, take his shields down, missile away. Okay, so he just decides to ram me. That's cool. That's cool. He's coming around the backside here. Oh, he's coming around. He's missile away. That's a good hit. I scored a hit on him. Uh-oh. Counterattack, counterattack. They're firing back. I'm at 85% hull strength and dropping. My shields are down. That's another hit. He's at 56% hull and dropping. Closing in on him. Getting another firing run. Ah, one of my beam lasers is down. Shit. Okay. He's trying to get away. He's trying to get away. I'm down one weapon. There we go. Beam lasers back. He's weak. He's weak. Can take him out. Another module down. Damn it, not the time for this. Both my beam lasers are down. I'm doing like negative output. How are all of my weapons malfunctioning? Come on, get back on there. Restore power to systems. Beam lasers are back. Weapon away, there we go. Contact. Good hit on that missile. Managed to take a couple of shots at me, but not much. Coming back around. Oh, this is a dogfight now. Oh yeah, we're in a turning battle. Here he is. There he is. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Good shot. Good shot. Coming up on him. Accelerate. Try and get behind this guy. Ah, I almost had a missile lock. Come on. Come on. Come on. Missile away. Reload and fire again. Missile away. Fire again. He's coming back around. Missile away. Come on. Let that be it. Let that be the one. Let that be the one. 3%. 3%. Hey, he's down. 0% hull. All right, next target. What do we got? Mark IV Viper. I don't want it. Cobra Mark III. I'll take a Cobra Mark III. It's one hit. He's partially damaged. Drop it away. Got a couple of good hits there. Reloading, reloading. Still reloading. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Alright. Failing. Deploying shaft, getting away. Deployed shaft, get away. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Get off me. Get off me. Get off me. 82% full. Alright, that's it. Shafts deployed. I am jumping out of there. 68% dropping. 55 dropping. Alright, we're away. Whew. Okay, 55% whole. And all of my weapons are failing for some reason, which is super cool. Modules. Jeez, let's see. Chaff launchers totally destroyed. That's great. What are our weapons at? Beam lasers at 70%. Okay, so I'm dinged. I'm dinged up pretty good, guys. I'm dinged up pretty good. But I got a good kill. Got a good kill on that. 82,000. Nice. Not bad. So, that'll cover the repairs, basically. In the meantime, we are close to that moon, which means we can go ahead and do some scanning. Where did that moon go? I swear it was just here. I am at this moon, right? Where am I? What am I doing? Who am I? What's going on? There it is. Okay, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Easy. Okay. Probe fired. Gonna shoot one over the horizon. Could have shot that farther.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Okay, so we'll send one over the back. And one more way over the backside. Oh, we're gonna miss our efficiency for this one, but might get close. There we go.
Scan complete.
Alright, that is one surface scan. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Back off. That is one scan done. Now, where's the other guy? Moon, where are you? There's the nebula. Okay, so this is the moon. So maybe around this other side here. Where did this guy go? It's a twin moon system. Is that on the actual other side? There it is. Found it. It's right there. It's just dark. I'm on the shadowed side of the planet, so it's kind of hard to see him. Coming around, coming around. Where the hell is it? How do I keep losing? It's a planet. There it is. Okay. Where? Oh, there it is. Found it. Okay, we're good. We're good. I was literally unable to find a moon, but I found it. We are good to go for this guy. And probe away. Coming up on impact.
Surface scanned by 50%.
And launch the other one.
Surface scan
And it's
complete.
scanned. Alright, so that is one of the planets here scanned. Maya B1E. This is the next one. We're looking at a rocky body way over there. We're aligned with the target. We'll go ahead and scan this guy. And I think after this, we'll go ahead and shut down the stream once we finish scanning this guy. I've got some other things I need to do today, but hey, thank you everyone who's on here for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed it. And after we'll scan this mission, I'll sign off for good. But first, I'm going to forget how to drink water and spill it all over me like an idiot. There we go. Nice. Nice, nice. I forgot how full that jug was. Yeah, don't mind me. Or don't, you don't have to laugh or anything or pay attention to what's going on. I'm only being an idiot. Okay. 8-7. Slow down. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Aligning with target. There we go. Okay. Just waiting to fire this thing. That's all I'm doing. Just gotta get a little closer. There we go. I think we lost connection for a second. Okay, we should be good. Should be good now. Alright. Probe away. Let's do this. I should be able to do this one in 4 probes. That's 1. It's going to hit just north of there. Okay. Let's fire one right there. And one right... We're going to want to shoot a little over. Okay, spread looks good. A little bit more overlap
Scanned by 50%.
than I would have liked. Oop, wrong button. Super Cruise Assist deactivated. Okay, so I should be able, if I get good launch right there. So I'm looking at the back side of the planet. This is where the void is. And that should do it. Put us over, put us over. Nice.
Scan complete.
And got my efficiency bonus. Cool. Alright guys, well hey, thanks for tuning in. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. This is probably the longest stream I've done so far. It's coming up on 4 hours now. But hey, I'm really glad that everyone tuned in, and it was good chatting with some of you. Hope to see you guys in the next stream. I'll probably be streaming again tomorrow morning around the same time, doing the same thing. So you can tune in tomorrow and hop on with me then. We're going to be doing the same stuff. And other than that, I will let you all go. You have an awesome day, and I will see you later.